Chuffy 1, 2, check your chuffing. What am I doing? Cancel that. Here we are. Check your chuffing. Check your chuffing. Here we are. Check your chuffing. Check your chuffing. I am chuffing. Yep, definitely chuffing. Got the chat. We are rolling. We are live. Pumping out kilobytes. That's Amber. Observe the stone chair. Well, I'm not bothered about that anymore. We've done that. Look, what are you doing on the table, Amber? That's the table of the gods. Amber, that's the table of the Adepti, where they meet up with the gods to have their tea. We just had to serve a sacred meal on that. You just stood on it. Amber. She's aggy. She's aggy. She's agitated. She wants to get on with it. She wants to get on with it. Jean's going to be angry if she catches us messing around like this.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
She wants to go and do that little challenge over there. Amber's aggy. She wants to get on with it. We are playing Genshin Impact. It is 15:34 in the UK. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. I'm Grave Kipper. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear and your left ear. We're playing Genshin Impact. Now, I'll say it again at the start of this episode. I had really good fun yesterday. Good fun in a 4-hour episode. I'll say it again at the start of this episode. I pulled Sayu on the last banner. In order to ascend her, I need this stuff. It's found in Inazuma. It's found in Inazuma. So I need this stuff from Inazuma. That's what I need. I ain't nowhere near Inazuma.
I feel like running.
I feel like running. I am currently up this stone forest, sorting stuff out for the people of Liyue. It's all got a bit complicated. Yesterday, let's see if I can remember. Yesterday I was at the festival in Liyue where their god, the Geo god, literally comes down from heaven. Or not heaven, I don't know what's going on in this world. He comes down from the sky and gives them an indication as to what the prosperity of the new year is going to be like. What sort of trades to make and such. A bit like Groundhog Days. Punkastoni Phil, it's a bit like a Groundhog situation. Well, they did the ceremony and he fell out the sky and he was dead. And I think it's because the woman that ran the ceremony fucked it up and she's tried to blame us. So we've had to go on the run. But before we went on the run, we bumped into one of the baddies, the Fatui. And the Fatui chap killed a load of people. So that got us in even more trouble. So we've been on the run. And so this is where my brain starts to fall apart. We go on the run and we've got to go and speak to, because the god's dead. Over in Mondstadt we had a god, Animo god, and it was Wing Boy, Venti. It was Venti. He was the Animo god. Yeah, Venti. And he actually came down and as a real person, like embodied himself as a person, and we talked to him and sorted some stuff out with Divanin, which is a big dragon, and Divanin's not a god, but it's a spirit, is it? One of the 7? So I'm getting a bit confused now between archons and gods, and not gods, and people with the vision who can ascend to godhood. So anyway, we've got this problem over here with this dragon that fell out the sky and is dead. So to sort it out, I've gone up these mountains to talk to, first of all, I talked to a fella called Moon Carver. A Moon Carver was actually like a deer with horns and a really cool colour scheme. And he's one of the Adepti. And so we went to see the other 2 Adepti. The other 2 Adepti are both herons. And that's why we're over here, because we had to serve some food for this one. There was a dungeon involved, a sort of sky dungeon thing. So we sorted that out. I'll tell you something else as well. Over there, look, there's a little statue thing. I don't know, I've seen these kicking around. I don't know what these are. I don't know what these are, look. I saw one somewhere else in the hills, and it said something about martial arts. Don't know what that is. So we've done all this stuff, right? To sort out the fact that someone murdered the dragon god. Someone murdered the dragon god of Liyue. So we've done all this stuff to sort it out. I'm not going to do that little challenge. Well, I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at the challenge now. Because now we've got to go back to Liyue, which seems a bit Like, the whole thing is that we've run away from Liyue, so now we've got to go back there, which seems a bit... Oh, I forgot something. While we were busy sorting out this thing with these Adepti, we had to go over here to Wang Shuin, and we'll have to go back today to do a little questlet, little daily. But we went there to see another Adepti who was really cross, and so in order to make him less cross, we had to cook him some tofu, and in order to cook the tofu, we had to calm the chef down, and the chef was so panicked because he'd seen a ghost, so we had to chase a ghost, and then the ghost was laughing at hilly churls, so we had to beat up the hilly churls, and then we had to tell the ghost off in no uncertain terms. Paimon did that. And then we went back to the inn and explained to the cook that we'd scared the ghost, and then the cook was calmed, so he cooked the tofu, and we fed it to the... We fed the tofu to the Adepti. In this case, the Adepti wasn't a heron or a deer. He was a chap, a young chap. Maybe non-binary. He was a young person. And so a cha, not a chap, a cha. Look, he was there anyway, and we did that as a sort of sidebar. Objection, sidebar to hearsay, objection. We did that as a sort of sidebar. Hello, Snips, Merry Jubilee. Do you know what? The Queen's having a day off the Jubilee. The Queen's, I mean, she's 90, she's the same age as my nan was. She's 92 or some shit, isn't she? She said, like, today they're having the horse races, and I don't even, don't get me started on the horse races because it's, not vegan, is it? And she usually likes the horse races, but she's not bothered with it. She's not going. All the other royals have gone off to the other four corners of the territory. So we've got one of them, they're visiting Wales. I think, like the Duke of Wessex, the Queen's cousin is visiting Northern Ireland, and I think because, was it William used to go to university in Scotland, so he's off up to Scotland today. They're all going to do, a four corners thing, and the Queen's just staying at home on her own, chilling with the corgis, catching up on Coronation Street. So, yeah, we're all having a day off the Jubilee today. It's a bit weird. She should get a day off on her birthday. It's not even her birthday. Do you know it's not her birthday? It's just 70 years since she became Queen. That's what it is. It's 70 years since she became Queen. She gets 2 birthdays a year. They have the official birthday, and then they have her real actual birthday. She gets 2 birthdays a year, and this isn't even one of them. It is, okay, it's the Queen's birthday. Fair enough. The Queen's birthday would probably be quite a good day. Although, what do you buy the Queen? What do you get her for her birthday? That must be a hard present to buy, mustn't it? So we went back up this mountain and we sorted out all their shit, and now we've got to go back to Liyue. And I really want to get this done because I want to get on and get to Inazuma. That's my ambition in the game at the moment. I'm still really enjoying the game. Oh, there's something I wanted to do. There's something new I wanted to do. Asmongold is doing this, so I wanted to do it. Right, new text GDI +2. Hang on, cancel that. New, is it text GDI plus? It's the only kind of text I can do. I don't know what GDI plus means. All right, and I'm going to call it money spent. That's what I'm calling it. Okay, and that should come up on the screen now. And I will write money spent, and I'll do it in pounds. And we'll have that in Helvetica. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Helvetica doesn't get enough love. Where's I can't even... Hat shouldn't write. Where's Helvet? They've took it out. No, Helvetica. What? Maybe it's a Mac font. What? All right, we'll just stay with Arial then. Arial. I like Arial as well, but what? No, Helvetica. Right, that's a bit big, isn't it? In fact, it's massive. So that's going to have to come down. You can do it in the thing, you can make the font smaller, but I'm doing this, look, money spent, none. What Asmongold's been doing is You give us some, you leave the Queen alone for her birthday. What Asmon's been doing is he's been playing, does that make it look like it's money spent on the whole stream or just Genshin Impact? I might put it up here underneath the chat. Because he's been playing this game, not this game, but he's been playing another game that's free to play, pay to win, called Diablo Immortal. And he's got a thing, because he's spending loads of money on it to show you that it's pay to win, you have to spend money on it. He's spending loads of money and putting a running tally. A bit like if you wanted to show someone that heroin was bad for you, so you did loads of heroin. So he's doing that, and they mention Genshin Impact all the time in relation to pay to win games. All the time. So I'm starting to get a bit cross with it because I've fallen in love with Genshin Impact and it has not been predatory or exploitative to me, and I'm very down on that sort of thing. You know, I left a comment. We're going to discuss my comment in the future. I left a good old comment and it got a lot of conversation on the Asmongold thing. We'll discuss it maybe later in today's episode, or maybe not, because today I really want to get on with the Chuffing game. But money spent none on Genshin Impact, so I also needed to say Genshin Impact as well. So let's get into that. So let's do another one. Let's have another one. Another piece of text. I should get the Genshin Impact logo, shouldn't I? That's what I should do. I want words. Genshin Impact title. And then I'll write Genshin Impact. I mean, no money spent in a way. I'll just leave it as Arial now. Genshin Impact. How am I going to fit? Now I'm doing a juggling act with these. I'm putting words on the screen. It muddies the, you know, it's not going to change those words are, and they're going to muddy the image. Don't forget to put the dollar conversion rate. You'll have to work that out yourself. Imagine they're just the same one to one. They're not. They used to be, but we fucked up our economy. So maybe I should put it down here. You can't read it underneath my clothes, over the top of my clothes. Over here, it makes it look like tip me and I don't spend the money. So that's not the case. On Genshin Impact specifically, I've spent nothing. But to keep this stream rolling recently, we spent fucking hundreds of thousands. Not hundreds of thousands, I get my hundreds and my thousands wrong. Thousands on a computer. So, like, it would be wrong to say none. When the biggest expense of the last, like, you know, other than a car, the biggest expense of my last 10 years has been on this stream on a computer. Look, I'll just put Genshin Impact, money spent, none like that. I'll leave it there for now. What do you reckon? It's all right, isn't it? It's not too much in the way. I want it to be known that I'm free to play as well. I like the idea. Oh, wait. I'll tell you what, I can put it. That looks nice up there, doesn't it? Make it little. Make it really little. That's much better up there. Happier with that now. And I want to bring my... Well, not the whole of Genshin Impact, just this thing. Not that thing. This thing. Yeah. Bring that over here and let's make it go above the camera. That's all right. That's a better frame, isn't it? We're heavy over this side. We're all heavy over the side that I'm on. There's a lot of stuff over this side. Maybe I should move the tippies back. A bit of balance. No, I can't. I'll put it back just for a bit of balance. So, yeah, they've been saying, because Asmon's been playing this Diablo and he's been, like, I've not spent a chuffing penny on this. And also, I also want to have like a running, I kind of feel like I also want to have a running scoreboard of like how good the game is. Review score, 10 out of 10. 8 out of 10 at the moment because this damn quest is taking so long. And that's also on me, that's also my fault. So we're going to go over to Liuye and we're going to finish off this quest, but I'm going to do this thing because I'm over here now. I'll do this because I'm over here, this challenge, and there's some more things to say. I've got 160 resin, fully replenished, so we're going to have to go and beat up a boss. At the moment I'm grinding resin vines.
Born to kill on your helmet and you wear a peace button. Was that supposed to be some kind of sick joke?
I think I was trying to suggest something about the duality of man, sir.
Thank you for your tippies. Oh, that sent me a bit then. That sent me a bit. Ooh. Thank you for your tippies. Daily exercise. Daily exercise. I did, I went, thank you very much, thank you. I did dog walking as exercise, and it's not just walking, it's like chuffing, stomping up hills and stuff, like, you know, dog chasing. Dog chasing, but yeah, that is quite energetic, isn't it, my tippies thing? I might have to change that. I've got to do my Regis Vine. I need to do this. I need to do the Geo Hypostasis, and that's a shields one. We can do that as well. So I actually need to do these things for the good of the game, so that the game, what am I trying to say? So that my characters can level up and stuff. Oh, I've teleported. I was supposed to do that little quest. This looks like I'm at the same place, but I'm not. No, I've teleported. Okay, so that little challenge doesn't get done. Let's go and do this. First of all, I need to navigate, and then I'm going to need to change my squad. Squad. Also, there is one other thing I wanted to say before we get going any further. Look, what's this? What's this at the top here now? Because I leveled up to a certain rank, I've got this at the top now. Battle Pass. Now, I haven't paid for a Battle Pass, and nor will I. There are a couple of things that, even though I'm free to play, I would say I wouldn't be too unhappy with. Like, Battle Pass is one of them. You get more rewards for playing the game than you normally would, and you pay a set price. So, like, if I want to unlock the Battle Pass, it's $8.99 in English money. So that's like a set price. It's like buying the game for a season, or, you know, it's like a subscription. It's the sort of money that I would think is reasonable for playing a game, $8.99, and you get stuff for it. Primos, and so $8.99 leave payment, thank you. And the other one, the bigger one, $17.99. It gives you better stuff, I suppose. Or is that just it? Well, I don't know what that is. Advanced by level 10. So you can pay to skip the battle pass, which is weird again. Like you pay to do it, and then you pay to skip it, which confuses me. But it's more pay to win, isn't it? It's more pay to win. You pay more, you get more. But it's a reasonable way to monetize a game, having a battle pass. It's less unreasonable than a slot machine. So that's now available to me. But I don't have to buy it. They actually give it you free anyway. Instead of earning 2 heroes wit for level 1, I've earned some XP in the lower rank. Instead of earning 12 mystic ore, I've earned 4. So not paying the money doesn't exclude me from the system of battle pass. I still get stuff, and it's more stuff. Look, there's a wish there, but you get a better wish if you pay the money. But you know, that's not bad, is it? I've got a free battle pass now. Thanks. It means I have to keep coming up here and claiming my my things. And there's also events within the battle pass, which I can take part in, because I do have a battle pass, just not as good a one as the one that you might buy. So that's nice of them to include me, even though I'm not paying money. But there's another thing you can pay money on, and it's got weapons. Cool weapons. I like the green bow. Ooh, green bow, but I'm not having any of this stuff. So that's worth bearing in mind. But just another new thing for me to not buy on our free-to-play journey. What am I doing here now? What I'm trying to do here now is go into my team setup and get us ready for a fight. And the particular fight that we're going to have is, that's my team for the Oceanid. This is an experimental team that I've not been running yet because Barbara's not leveled up. This is the B team, but again, we're not running it because Sayu and Barbara are not leveled up. This is party 1, that's the main party, I don't want to mess with that. So I think I might mess with this experimental one, 2 electro, 2 water, I can always put that back together. And what do we need? Well, we're going to need Noelle in place 1, because she's our top Geo...
Oh, how exciting!
Shielder. And we're also going to need our next shield creator.
I'll watch your back.
And really, we should be rocking our final claymore in this fight. But unfortunately, she's just not strong enough. She will get her ass handed to her. So we're not doing that. And I don't know who else should come with us, really. I suppose I put Amber. I don't know who's going to be useful, because the whole fight is just the 2 claymores creating shields. Maybe I'll go with my DPS instead, Wet Boy. And...
Make sure to keep up.
Freezing Rosie. Maybe that should be my squad. Just more used to them in this order now. Okay, we'll deploy that. Let's see, look, everyone's not beaten up at the moment. No, okay, we're ready to go and have a fight. And then we can go to Liyue Harbour. Dog walking is good for you on many levels, isn't it? Yeah. We were saying yesterday, weren't we, about how I see more deer in my daily life than most people that I live near. And what are they doing over there? I kind of want to beat them up, but I'm on a mission. I see more deer in my daily life than most people. Plus, I'm in tune with nature, and I see the seasons change. I don't know, it's good, yeah, it is mentally healthy. And physically, like I've got my watch on with my heart monitor and my Are You Doing Exercise watch. So I know I'm doing exercise, I know I'm raising my heart rate. You don't have to be jogging. I hate jogging. But stomping and... Like the grasses sometimes come up to your waist and you're slogging through it sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't just take the easy path all the time, so... It's a bit like, I can't help it, I'm going to have to go over here and take these stones. It looks like they've got my name on them. Thanks. Do you know what, I've never done anything specifically with iron chunks. Maybe I've used them in blacksmithing occasionally to craft swords or something, but I've never actually specifically used iron chunks in this game. And yet, I pick up every single one I can see. Where's the boss? Oh, it must be underneath me. Must be down in here. Oh, hello, treasure hunters. They can get it. I'm not coming all the way over here to not smash up some treasure hunters. Whoa. That did more damage to me than them. Nice little warm-up.
Time to... Rain outlines your fate.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Nice little warm-up there. Grab me bits and pieces, thanks. And in the most recent quest we did, we met those treasure hunters up the mountain, didn't we? And I didn't kill them. But see how every other treasure hunter gets their ass handed to them. I still haven't got in there, actually. What am I doing about that?
Body and mind.
I can't focus on it now. I've got to do this.
Time to act.
Beat up the chuffer. Where is the chuffer?
Body and mind.
Where is the chuffer? Am I losing my marbles? Why can't I find this chuffer that I've got to go and fight? What's this? At Tianqi Valley, the Adepti's ancient trail goes cold. I fall down and weep at the ruins I see. Though defeated is mighty Asdala of old, there's no restoring the past land of beauty. It's kind of a poem. Paimon's here. The words on this tablet are really hard to read. This is a ruin, but also it's an Adepti's trail, but it's also a ruin. Which is it? Says here, at Tianqi Valley, the Adepti's ancient trail goes cold. That means we can be sure the event the stone tablet mentions must have happened at Tianqi Valley. Guess we've got no choice but to have a look around. Maybe we'll find something. Unlock the secret of Tianqi Valley. Oh, that's not on my list, mate. Is that just open there? Look, that's just open there. That's not on my list of things to do today. I'm not even rocking amber. It's opened, it's a challenge. That looks really fun. Look, that looks really fun. I bet it's like game of death, you've got to fight your way up. I'm not doing it. I'll do these balloons.
Outrider Amber, report.
I'll do these balloons. Well, I missed that. Warming up. Come on, Outrider Amber. I can't remember if I need amber
These
for
will come in
the...
handy.
See, I'm red on the map. See, the map's gone red. Because there's a part of the world that I can't go...
This will hinder our vision.
Oh, don't go over there. Don't go over there in that red. I'll come from this side and see if I can find it. I can't remember if I need Outrider Amber for the quest for the boss I'm about to fight. Oh, look at that chap over there. Oh, look at all this. Look, there's a rock up there that I can crack open, and I bet there's a chest inside, but there's that chap. I can't mess about. I'm just doing the boss, and then we're on with the main quest. I need to spend some... This is Tankery Valley. This is where they wanted us to go. I feel like all roads are leading to Rome here. I'm here to spend some chuffing fragile resin. There he is, he's down there. Here we are. He, she, they, it. Yeah, it's nice being in nature. This game's like being in nature though, isn't it? This game's paid a lot of care and attention to replicate lots of natural things. And like I said in the last episode, exaggerate them. Like this
It's raining again.
cavern is like that,
This
isn't
will
it?
hinder our vision. We must remain vigilant.
Trees, little things. That's actually a natural thing, even though I'm about to go and fight it. It's a natural thing. I don't know if I can't remember if I need amber for this. If I don't need her, I'll probably just not take her, but... Wolf Boy...
We're going to hunt.
Now Wolf Boy's a bit hurted. So I'm just going to give him some books. What level he's at? 48. I can't level him up too much further before I have to ascend him. We do want to ascend him, but I can use the level up as a sort of healing process if he gets damaged in a fight. It's a bit cheeky, really. Eat your books. And now you're full health. So I don't know which DPS is going to work here, but I remember that I need shields, and that I produce the shields by making that chuffer wet and then smashing him with a claymore. And that's basically my technique here. And I need these things because Noelle needs them to level up, so... Hello, Noelle.
Leave it all to me. No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. As a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone.
And I don't think I can freeze it.
Shiver.
Wait, where's my shield? Where's my shield? No, man, I should have you for that. Getting
Leave it
murked.
all to me.
Let's just wet him up. Let's just wet him up. Just keep him wet and keep producing these little shield tokens. No. Where's my shield? Where's my shield? I fucked that up again. I've got one automatic on Noelle, but I fucked it up.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs to... No, my sword!
got a shield. I've got a shield. Done. Sorted.
Leave it all to me. You can't run.
Doing some damage. Now let's get my shield. Thank you.
Rain outlines your fate.
Keep him wet.
Rain cutter.
Oh, I missed the shield. I wasn't watching. I'm an idiot.
You can't run.
Now, smash him to bits. Come on. Where's my shield? It's under his foot. Get out from me. That's my shield. Got it. I've got a shield. Got a shield. Sorted.
Punishment. You can't run.
I'm ready with a shield. I'm ready. I've got one.
No, my sword.
Whenever you want to go, you chuffer. I'm ready. Stop smashing me up. Cheating now at the end.
As a good knight should.
Finish him. Finish him. I mean, I think it's a him. It's done. It's done. See, it's a reasonable fight, that is, but really the trick is you either get it wet or you get it electric, and you can smash a shield off it with a claymore, create that crystallize effect, and that creates a shield token. And then as long as he's not sat on it, you're all right. So you need your claymores, and Razor's good because he's both electric and a claymore. He can get it done on his own. So that all makes sense to me. That works. And then my DPS gets a crack at it when you do that shield reflect thing. The only problem is that Rosie melts the water and the freeze. The freezing doesn't seem to create a shield. So sometimes I don't get a shield, but there was no problem there, was it? It was a straightforward smash him down, war of attrition, 40 resin. And here, oh, that's different. We need them. We get a nice feather. What's that? Defense, attack, HP. It's not a nice feather. And the thing that we're really looking for is the thing that I don't seem to have here. I've got that. Where's my, have I done this wrong? What I need for Noel is that. From a Geo Hypostasis, drop from this. Oh, it's from this, isn't it? It's not from the, that's a Geo boss, but it's the wrong boss. I need to fight that there on the island. It's the right chuffer to get over to that. All right. And
such fair weather. Why don't we do a bit of sunny work?
All right, we'll do some sunny work.
What sort of work is that, you ask?
Oh, this is interesting.
Well,
look, check this
anything
out.
that makes you feel bright and steady as stone. Yeah. Rain outlines your fate. You can't run. Judgment.
Quick. No, don't be frozen.
Judgment. You can't run.
Job done. I wonder if I can swim all the way over there. I'm pretty sure I don't need amber for this. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember though. This is a Geo Hypostasis. And what it does is, it does like most of the other cube monsters. It flies around. You avoid its attacks. You get in and smash it. And then at the end it's got its own thing, hasn't it? What do you need to do? Oh no, I remember this. I remember this. This is, you smash up the pillars. And you need to smash the right thing to make sure you don't get wasted by the big attack. And I've got Wet Boy, I've got Rosie. Yeah, I'll be alright with this team. This team will do it. So I'm just going to do my little boss fight because I need to... I don't need to do this now because now that'll start replenishing. I'm not wasting anything. If that's not under 160, I'm wasting game time when that could be replenishing, isn't it? So, but we'll do this. Then we'll go to Liyue Harbour. Dancing, yeah. Ah.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Think you're tough? Well, you're not. You're chicken. Oh, is that so? Want to prove it to me? Stop pepping me with them, you chuffer. Oh, I don't know the way that's winding up. I better kill it before it kills me. There you go.
You can't run! Rain outlines your fate. Judgment! Shiver!
Okay, now I'm going to take out some more of these posts.
I'll catch up.
Right, the key here is kill that cube thing. Don't kill the post, kill that cube thing. Then you get a shield, and now I can sit here and kill the post. But until I killed the cube thing, that thing would annihilate me. But because I killed that little cube thing, I'm in.
You can't run! Witness the power of Guhua! Know my sword! Judgment!
Doing quite well. See what it wants to do now. Right, okay. No problem here.
As a dutiful maid would.
Just chopping down your posts, mate, and now you're mine. You're mine! It's immune to the Geo.
You can't run!
It's not immune to being electrocharged, though, is it, you chuffer? I don't care about what it's doing now. I'm just going to go for it.
No, my sword!
Oh, and he dropped me on my head then.
Lights out.
This is basically done now. So it's gone all the way back to this, and I've just got to smash these up.
Steady as stone.
Quick as pos. The only thing that will smash them up is the Geo, so I shouldn't have used my special move a minute ago. But it doesn't matter, look, I'll still get them. I was going to say I'll still get them. I didn't get them. I've got one more phase to run now.
Someone needs...
It's a little bit annoying, but that's fine. I'm going to save that. Oh no, I'm not. I'm just going to use it. Screw it. Let's get these pillars done.
Someone needs assistance. Leap.
Chop! This will be done now. No problem. And there we go. That's the pillar. That's what we need. So I need to keep coming and smashing that chuffer up. Picking up my bits to ascend Noel.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Let's take a photo with the big flower. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay. Anyhow. I think we've done what I need to do this morning. I haven't done my commissions yet, but I can do them any time today. Before 4 AM. We started off over here. We did a boss fight. Told you what was happening. Yeah, we're alright, aren't we? We're alright. Let's change back into the touring party. Why is she in it? What's going on here? How did you get in the touring party, you chuffer?
Chivalry will never die.
Shut up. Right. Return to Liuye and find Childe. Now, I am persona non grata around here. If you remember, Millith, you were chasing me out of town. Millith, if you remember. Persona non grata. Well, they're not here. They must be up there, the chuffers. Chuffing chuffers. How do you get up the stairs? Amber doesn't mess about with stairs. Amber don't mess about. Although now I am a bit lost. I still haven't been in the bank. They showed me where the bank was, but I still haven't been in it. And apparently there's a really big chest in the bank.
Get
Amber.
ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Now look what you've done. Amber's taking us the back way. What are you doing, Amber? It's quiet around here, isn't it? It's not as busy as the rest of Liuye. This is a nice quiet corner for you to come. I like this. Just get myself some bamboo. Cheeky bit of bamboo. But look, this is a nice quiet corner, isn't it? You can peek over here. You can peek through there and see what's going on. You can come and sit here and have a little fuddle up. Have a little smoke. Where's my chest? I'm around the back. Where's my chest? What are these two doing? Having a quiet little moment. Oh, don't fall down there, Amber. It looks dangerous. That's another quiet corner. This place is full of quiet back corners. You bang your head? Did you bang your head, mate? Look, the Adventurers Guild.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
I'm already a special adventurer. I am. Don't need to join the guild. I'm in the guild. I'm the main one. Oh, I'm not. Am I? I'm an honorary knight. Amber's a proper knight. I'm an honorary knight. But
I'll race you there.
you'll probably get there before me. I don't even know how to get there, Amber. I recognise this on the way. The tea house and the storyteller. Here we are. Is you alright sweeping this bit? That's it. Keep the place tidy. Sweep just this bit. This bit's probably done now. Or are you mopping? Are you mopping yourself into a corner? It's probably done now, that bit. Isn't it? It's probably not. Do you want to do
Jean will be
my
upset
boots?
if she catches us lazing around like this.
Clean Amber's shoes, look. You clean Amber's shoes. There you go. Just careful. Can you do her shoes? Just a bit over her shoes. You're doing your own shoes there. The storyteller is actually telling a story down there. Isn't he? Look, he's actually telling a story down there. They won't expect this. They won't expect this. Ooh! Ta-da!
keep up with me.
So, look at these chuffers. He's put his mask on now. Doosh! Ah! Didn't expect that, did you? He's put his mask on. I don't know about these chuffers. He's murdered a load of people.
Liuye cuisine will surely prevail in this year's Masterful Chefs.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst?
Oh, it took forever, mate. And we had to go back and forth, and I had to make tofu for this chuffer at the fucking inn. And then we saw the moon carver. He was a deer. I had to sort out the problems of 2 herons, one of which was really chuffing cross. And we had to cook a food. I had to scrape these old pots and pans, find out what the food was. Proper detective work. It was a nightmare child. It was a problem child. No, don't worry, it's fine. You murder people, you hang out. Don't know why you're still hanging outside the front of the bank. Everyone could spot you with your hair and your clothes. The mask won't help. Everyone will spot you with your hair and your clothes. He's the one wearing the funny half gloves. He's the one with the wet pants, wet crotch pants. Look, don't worry about us.
I see.
Yeah.
Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons.
That's right.
Some of these names have never come up in the intel the F2P gets hold of.
Oh, we shouldn't have told him.
As a returning gift, I too have information for you.
Yeah, what's that? The information is you're still wanted run. Well, look, they turned the lights on in the bank. Little effect there.
Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liuye Qixing's response really has given me food for thought.
Yeah.
They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia.
I don't know what that means. I just started to think though, do you remember we saw our cousin, no, my cousin, my twin. My twin was in with the baddies. We saw it briefly in a little moment earlier in the story. So I think my twin was the one that did the kill.
They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
He's not, you're right. Good point, is that his skin there? He's not wearing a shirt under his jacket. As an Englishman, that does feel a little bit like strange and uncomfortable to put your jacket on without any clothing underneath it. It's a very strange cut of a jacket as well, isn't it? It's not designed to, like, they're buttons for sure. Definitely buttons and fastenings. So you'd think it would fasten up, but it doesn't look like it's designed to. It looks like it's designed to hang out like that. It just doesn't fit him properly at all, does it? He's badly dressed now that you think about it. Get this chuffer off the screen. Get rid of him.
Exuvia?
Yeah, what's that?
It's common knowledge in Liuye that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus.
How can it also be an Adeptus? I thought that it was a god.
The Geo Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti.
Oh god, they're going to be cross about that then.
The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liuye way back then.
Right?
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liuye's well-being.
Except for that one, he wanted to wash it off the map.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
I don't know what you mean. I thought the god was dead.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here. If the Liuye Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near,
So the Liuye Cheesing has locked up Exuvia. I don't know what it means.
then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on. I forgot what's going on.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell?
I can't remember, and I wouldn't tell you.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the F2P would really be no knight at all now, would they?
See, he knows. We're not on the same team here.
But I can help you with that too, you know.
Yeah, silver tongue, yeah. Get it, I get it.
Really?
No, Paimon, shut up, you idiot.
Give me some time. Time to find someone.
Yeah?
Someone who can help you break through this stalemate.
Alright.
Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts.
That's supposed to be a little piece of... Oh, knocking the microphone around. That's supposed to be a little piece of information that I didn't hear him think. He said it to me. Someone's trying to silence the situation. There's baddies working behind the curtain. It's the Great Wizard of Oz.
If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Well, I'll try and stay alive, but you're the killer. You're the... In fact, I've seen you kill loads of people. Maybe you killed the god. I don't know. Getting me involved. I just wish we didn't have to talk to you at all. He's gone now, though. Look.
What should I put in my...
To be continued. She's left Amber here having a little face-off with her least favourite person. Nadia. Amber and Nadia really don't get on. Ooh, see, she bumped into her then. Sorry. Oops. Amber and Nadia really don't get on. Like, they're just chalk and cheese, aren't they? Absolutely chalk and cheese.
What should I put in my letter?
Just not friends at all, are they? I wish it didn't have F Nadia, F Nadia written on the screen. F Nadia, that's what Amber thinks. F Nadia. That's what Amber thinks. F Nadia. I wish it didn't have it written on the screen, because
What should I put in my letter?
that'd be quite a good photo. I wonder if it'll capture all those things in the photo. Stop doing that, Amber. Oh, it doesn't capture any of the stuff in the photo. I wish I'd known that all the way along. It's just Nadia and Amber looking up like that. Amber, you've spoiled the photo. I'll save it, but you kind of spoiled it. That's better.
What should I put in my letter?
Amber nonplussed. Nadia straight into camera. Nadia is. I'll save it, but it's not the best one. These two hate each other. See, it's always central on our
there's
character.
something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
It makes it harder to position the camera for a good photo. Talk to the bank staff. I'm trying to take photos with Nadia.
What should I put in my letter?
That's a good one, isn't it?
Join the adventurers. You'll have a blast.
There you go. That's everyone's favourite pose in the world. It's really how their knees are nearly in the same spot, but Nadia's so much bigger. That's a really good point, isn't it? Nadia's got long, like, she's got her thighs extend her up. I wonder if that's what real humans are like. I wonder if real humans have different... No, they can't, can they? Because there's like a set of proportions, aren't there? Although I've seen some people with long legs and short bodies, I'm sure, so maybe there's not. I don't know. I thought there was like your arms denote your height by the width of your... I thought there was like proportions that everyone had, but I suppose they're not. Everyone's not in perfect proportions, are they?
What should I put in my letter?
I don't know what you should put in your letter. Between the two of you, though, you're both going to be running your auto scripts. So look, Nadia and they're just not the best chums, are they? Clearly, she's like the Fatui Amber. There's still this one. I still haven't met this one. Wait, where are you? In here, right. What have I got to do now? Still got these story quests to bang out as well. Wolves Territory and Legend of the Dark Knight Hero. They're chapter 1s, got to do them. But now we're on chapter 1, act 2, you see. So maybe I should do chapter 1, act 1. Chapter act 1. Maybe I should do those next. I don't know. But that's the next thing. Talk to the bank. And we're at the bank, so we're doing that. But we've also got these story quests. And in these story quests... Look, who's that? Baidu. Baidu. Whoever she is, she's like Amber the Terrible. She's Amber, but she's got a big sword. Claymore Amber. That's the character I want the most. And that's the coolest thing in the world I've ever seen. Because Amber's good, but look at that. That's Claymore Amber. With a giant sword. That's Amber when you make a cross. That's Jekyll and Hyde. That's Amber. It's not Bedu. I don't know why they called her Bedu. It's clearly Amber. Amber in disguise. So we've got to find that out at some point. That's going to be found out at some point.
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
I just realised Amber's got goggles around her neck. And if she put them on, she'd look like she was masked up like Nadia as well, wouldn't she? Just realised that. Nadia
What
holds
should
her
I put
hands
in my letter?
like this. Like she's actually holding her hands in a shape. I've never done that in my life. Like that's the first time my hands and arms have formed this position.
I feel like running.
You're right, she doesn't want to stand next to her. I'm just going to quickly go bathroom break, and I'll be back in like literally a minute. So I'm just going to leave it on.
What should I put in my letter?
They're going to talk to each other. Oh wait. No, I can't do them face. Can I do them facing each other? But I can't. Whoops. That's a photo if ever I saw one. Wait for it to explode.
What should I put in my letter?
That's the dust clearing.
Jean
Right,
will be
I'll just be a
upset
minute.
if she catches us lazing around like this.
Jewelry's out of stock, but we have some new items in.
What should I put in my letter?
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. But we have some new items in.
What should I put in my letter? What should I put in my letter?
They haven't managed to make friends
there's
yet.
something strange over there. Come on, let's
What
take a
should I
look.
put in my letter?
They haven't managed to make friends yet, and I noticed that Nadia's foot's moving. Don't know if you noticed that while I was away, but Nadia's, like her right foot, the left as we look at it, it's just slightly moving. Just slightly moving. So, don't know what to say about that.
What should I put in my letter?
Let's get in the bank. I've wanted to be in this bank for a long time. Let's get in the bank. Yeah, wow, impressed. Like, the lighting makes a difference. It's like soft and glowing and stuff like that. And this is not like super duper top level game, Unreal Engine 5 latest edition. But look, it's actually pretty damn good, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Where's service for Agent Amber? Look, it's one of the Favonius Knights of Favonius has just entered the bank. No one's paying her any attention. No one's doing anything. These two should jump up. Oh, hello, Miss Amber. Can I get your coat? Miss Amber, can I get you? Would you like a drink? Hello, Miss Amber. No. Where's the service? Wait, they'll hate this.
Hey!
Won't they? They'll hate this.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Explosives in the bank. They're going to knock like that. Get us thrown out now, Amber. Ooh! They won't like that. No one batted an eyelid. No one batted an eyelid. No one's even bothered. Let's get it over there. Can I get it over the thing? No. Excuse me, I'd like some money out, please. Well, I'm just a tiny bunny thing. Alright, just let me get you a form. Boom. Oh, I had some tantrums in the bank in my time, I tell you. Don't wear hard-soled shoes. You'll slip. I had some tantrums in the bank. They used to have my money in the bank. I used to give them loads of it. They used to charge me for a business account. And any time there was a problem, right? Because like the reason I used the bank, the particular bank, was that it was over the road from my business. Like I ran a salon, and over the road there was a bank. So I won't name them HSBC. It was NatWest. So I used to use this bank, and there were some lovely people in there. Don't get me wrong. There were some lovely people in there. In fact, one or two of them I thought were really nice people. Really nice. But in general, the problem was the bank. And like there'd be days where like I can't remember exactly which or what, and I'd pay them for the credit card machine, you know, the hand machine, the credit card. And there were days like I'd go in the bank and say, I've got this problem. They say, oh, that's nothing to do with us, that's the credit card machine department, you'll have to call them up. What? Like I came in this bank and I got a credit card machine through this bank. Like I came in and got it, and then now you're telling me it's a different department. Yeah. Like, or I'd go in and I'd be like, oh, you know, there's a problem on my account, something's not working or thing, and they'd be like, oh, because you've got a business account, you have to call the business line and we can let you sit down in this little room. And I'd be like, what? No, I don't want to sit down in your room, I want like the manager to come now and fix my problem. Like there was never the nice people that worked behind the windows and in you know talking to you were always very nice, but they in the main were hamstrung by the fact it was like never really their obligation, even though I felt it was. So I didn't really enjoy the bank. Never a favourite place of mine. Now I'm told in this game, I'm reliably informed, that if I ignore everyone and just run along here... Oh yeah! That's a lot of monies. 20,000 more. Just robbed the Chuffing bank, mate. Agent Amber has just robbed the Chuffing bank. Look, she don't care. Look at her. Agent Amber. Welcome to the Liuye Bank. Shut up, you. Get over there, Amber. She can't. Outrider Amber reporting for duty. She can't go in there. She can't go in there. They won't let her. Here. Got the bunny in there. Look, got the bunny in there. So things can go in there. Amber can't go in there. Alright, alright, alright. Why is she wearing a mask behind the counter?
Welcome, friend of Childe. And congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the F2P.
I don't want to have a career with the F2P, and I'm not a friend of Childe, and don't call me friend of Childe. And what are you doing wearing a mask behind the counter? They should swap those roles. It's the person with the mask comes in to rob the bank. I have no they give me both the options. I don't consider Childe a friend, and I have no intention of joining the F2P. So, which one am I going to say? Both, I want to say. I'll start with Childe.
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water.
Yeah.
Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost.
Yeah, the bank didn't have it in a safe. It was just laying around in a chest. But those chests, I suppose, in theory, you know, they're locked and closed and they're not mine. So maybe I shouldn't be opening them and taking everything out of them. But in video game terminology, it's weird, isn't it? In the language of video games, a chest is an invitation, isn't it? A chest is like, it's got your name written on it. Ooh, open this, enjoy that stuff. But in real life, if you were to go into a building, any building, it doesn't matter whether it's a bank or a house or anything, and there was a chest, and you say, oh, that's interesting, you opened it and there was some stuff in it, you wouldn't be like, right, that's mine, would you? It's just not. And there's never chests out in the wild. Never. It's weird though, it's like a standard language of video games, isn't it?
But back to the matter at hand. Childe tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
I don't care about Childe, I just want to get out of this bank now. I've had me money.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Yeah.
Correct. Childe promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. and the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Childe is currently at Liuye Pavilion.
What's he doing at Liuye Pavilion? We're supposed to be doing some...
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are two styles of cooking in Liuye, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner. The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liuye Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face to face with the Xinyue Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style.
It's about bloody food again.
Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Don't talk to Paimon like that. There are so many times I wish I could replay Paimon's bit of... If there was a Paimon replay button, I'd be hammering it. Alright, let's get out there to the restaurant then. Unbelievable. I'm going to the restaurant. What? I can't play on WASD keys and mouse and smoke at the same time. I'm a bad person.
Welcome to the Northland Bank.
Stop telling everyone.
Hey! Go, Baron Bunny!
You have that, I'm off. I'm out the bank now. You watch that explode later. Will it explode now? They changed the guard. Obviously someone was a little bit intimidated by Amber. Asked to be removed from their post. Amber's giving Vlad the stare down now. Oh, no. Okay.
Surely prevail in this year's masterful chefs.
Yue cuisine is disgusting.
They weren't talking about that before. Now all of a sudden that's on the agenda. No, I bet I've been there before. Where is it? What? Where is it? Is this? What? What?
And with that, the fate of was...
Oh, it is in Liuye. It is in Liuye. Alright, alright. There's more. I saw a little, you know, that was an extra quest that it was going to hand us, but I didn't bother. Main story today, please. All those side quests and personal quests and all that. We could do all that, but let's get main story. Let's get us to Inazuma. Oh, here's Childe just hanging out in the main street.
Aha, you made it.
Yeah, just from up there.
As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liuye Qixing would hide the Geo Archon's vessel.
It's getting really complex.
So, where is he? In Liuye Pavilion?
No, absolutely not. You're going to have to go away and do some stuff and come back here.
He certainly is.
Ooh.
Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liuye custom.
Clipping that? What are you clipping? Me being naughty. Everyone's naughty. Paimon, oh
Welcome back,
Paimon.
sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
Okay. I'm going to do an edit of... I haven't been doing as much editing recently, but... Oh, hang on. They're talking. I've got to do another Paimon edit of Paimon says stuff, haven't I? Getting more of it.
Hi.
Zhongli. He's got a deep voice. It's just another character.
Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhongli, consultant to an organization known as Wangsheng, and a trusted associate of the F2P.
Right. I can't do it now because I'm in the middle of a cutscene, but there's a list of characters that I didn't want to look at because I don't want to see who's coming up and I want to meet them on the way. I assume this is actually a character that you can get, and I assume that Childe is also a character you can get. I'm assuming. I don't know because they're, you know, in it, aren't they? They're properly in it. So I'm assuming this is one of these people that we could have maybe got on our wish rolls or something. Zhongli. Because there's 52 characters, so some of these have got to be. Associate of the... I don't know what to ask.
Indeed. Wangsheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed.
It's like layers and layers, isn't it? The Fatui are the skulking in the shadows, baddies, you know, like subversive. And then underneath them, you've got another layer of like secret organisation. It's like MI5, CIA, FBI, you know, there's like layers on layers, isn't it?
And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Told you.
Walk in the shadows?
Yeah, maybe he's a gangster.
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Very serious.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Paimon's got a face on. Well, we've already just seen Childe kill a load of people, and Paimon, I don't know if you've noticed, but we've been dealing with people as par course of the whole adventure. We've just been absolutely smashing the chuff off all these Fatui. We've been smashing Fatui people up. Actual Fatui agents, haven't we? We've been smashing loads of them up, so I don't know why Childe's happy to sit next to us, frankly. And we've been smashing up treasure hunters.
Indeed. It is as you have guessed.
He is! He's not even pulling any punches.
The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials.
Oh.
We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
He's a mortician.
Huh?
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer? The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Why would you talk about skulking in the shadows then? Because that would be the wrong sort of language for respectfully burying people. And then, like, what's that with your hair? Look at his hair. Look at the back of his head. Look at his hair. Smartly dressed he is, isn't he? But it's browns. It's this combination of browns, which we could have chosen the male character at the start, and he was dressed in a combination of browns, and that I associated with, and like, there's nothing wrong with the palette as a palette, but when you're dressed up in it, it looks like just a combination of browns, doesn't it? It's just a bit dowdy. I'm not a big fan of the brown palette as a clothing choice myself. I much prefer her sort of jaunty sailor style. She's got that long hair. Ostensibly.
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
He is... Childe's alluding to it here as well. He is actually, you know, doing some business in the shadows as well.
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
He's got that voice.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
There's a lot of exposition here.
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst. As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning.
Fair enough.
In years past, Liuye's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
You know what, actually, like, you know, saying it's fantastic, I hope we're on the same page here that we're talking about the game in general, because as much as I'm down on this, like, as a player, I'm like, oh, boring exposition cutscenes, long. But what they've actually done is, in a free-to-play game, they've put deep and rich... It could be argued that the characterization is there to attract you to certain characters so you want to roll for them. But it's almost like a Game of Thrones level of depth and complexity within the storyline, which they are exposing through exposition and also some gameplay features. But I suppose it's better than having like a standard boring cliched storyline. And then it's because of the anime style, the art style, at some point there's a point where and I don't think that this is the game that's done it first. I think there are other games that have done it before. That there are games where you feel like you are playing the game of the thing. Like maybe it could be Spider-Man, or maybe Pokemon's probably a better example of like an art style, and then you're in the game and you are playing it. And like growing up watching animes, seeing manga, reading manga, like people want to interact with it, and this is the closest to a rich and diverse and deep anime world that you are then controlling. And I think it's a really good thing, isn't it, in that context? So I'm not dissing it. I just find it a bit like, I want to get to Inazuma, I want to do my quests, and there's like fucking loads of this to talk about. I thought Mondstadt was big, you know, in terms of its history and its Knights of Favonius, and you know, then there's the baddies, the F2P, but it gets deeper and more complex. It's like Game of Chuffing Thrones, 7 seasons.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Oh, the voice is fantastic. Yeah, the voice acting is just absolute. Like everything from Paimon to Zhongli, there's a spectrum there, isn't there? And I like the fact, actually, what I really like is that Paimon does embody this sort of cutesy anime. There's a word, isn't there, weeb, which is a derogatory word for people who like Japanese culture, and she embodies that sort of thing that is typically associated with that, like the cutesy, little girly, kawaii sort of thing. But we've got a spectrum of characters. It's not all like that.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng funeral parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to.
And I like the language there, deicide, you know, killing of a god. There's no... maybe it's the way they translate it, or maybe it's been thoughtfully rewritten in English, but there's no simplifying of the language in favour of exposition when Zhongli himself is obviously... like, the characters talk differently.
Traveler, Childe has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo Archon's last rites?
Geography, I didn't know. What weeb? Weeb. I don't know, I saw it as derogatory. There's also the idea that the term waifu, I'll write it in chat because it's a... I don't know if I'm saying it right. And like the whole concept of like you take a fictitious character and in some way romanticize them, therefore you... like the idea is that they're your wife, isn't it? But they're not a real person, so you have like a pillow with their face on or something. Like that can be the topic of derision. So anime, manga, I want to say Japanese, but this is a Chinese game, but Asian culture that can be, because like some of these ladies in the game and some of the characters are like, not just the ladies, the men, the women, the characters are kind of sexy in ways, aren't they, in their art style as well as being cute. So I guess some people might be into it for those, like, you know, you might attract those sort of fans and that might put off certain other people. I love Japanese culture. If someone called me a weeb, I'd love it. I suppose, yeah. Like, it's funny because words just, they change in their meaning, don't they? And it just depends on how you take it and what you get from it. I think it was designed as a derogatory comment though, but I'm not being derogatory myself. I'm like, you know, saying each their own, but I haven't come to this from that. I mean, I do like, you know, I wear the, is it Hoisak? I've forgotten his name every time. I wear the Great Wave of Kanagawa jumper, and I like that art. Yeah, so I like certain things that are Japanese. I'm drawn to that image on the scroll in the background and stuff like that. I like the art style, yeah. And like, let's not forget, computer games are Japanese, full stop. Do you know what I mean? Like Nintendo. I suppose American companies were involved as well, but you know, the early and best video games, basically Japanese, weren't they? Japan was pushing with that technology early. video games have grown up quite independently in Japan and America and the West since then, but we are literally playing an Asian created, developed game here from a different culture that's presented to us in the West. Maybe westernized from more Asian culture, I don't know. But yeah, interesting concepts, aren't there? They're interesting concepts. Yeah, true in the mob, yeah. Yeah. I've forgotten what he's questioning me about. He had dealings with the Animo Archon. Could I ask you to help me prepare his last rites? God, we're going to bury the god. Oh, I suppose I'll have to. It will involve running around and collecting some stuff, won't it?
A wise decision. The Qianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the 7.
I don't know why we have to do that.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again. If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Alright. Looks like I'm off doing that then.
Alright, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks. And get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
What you on about? What you on about? Get acquainted with chopsticks? Like, don't you live around here? Isn't that how you eat? Full spread laid on, we're going to go. Full spread laid on, he's going to stay and eat it all. Right, anyway, look, talk to Zhongli outside. How'd you get out? Or is there another chest in here that I should be having? No, let's just leave. Ooh.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liuye?
Well, it's daft saying that, because yours is dead. So Liuye is obviously not as good. I prefer the atmosphere in Mondstadt.
I see. So you're that sort of person.
There's no sort of person about it, mate.
Bad thing.
Mondstadt's lovely. I've come from there, and when I get here, everyone goes on about how shit it is and how brilliant Liuye is. Well, that doesn't make me think Liuye's brilliant, does it?
But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liuye's 3,700 years of divinity.
Oh, get over yourself.
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels.
Let's get on with it.
Liuye is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing.
The Qixing.
As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the F2P have gained no purchase here.
What are you on about? They've got a bank.
Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the F2P. That is in all likelihood why Childe wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
I'm reading all these words, you know. I read all the words as they go past. That's me looking down and confused when you see my face on the telly. Hello, Juzzy. Hello, Juzzy. We're trying to push through with the story mode, but as much as I appreciate it, I really want to get to Inuyozuma to get those crystals. As much as I appreciate this story mode, I'm finding it, like, today and yesterday, a bit of a long, drawn-out process.
Huh. What would Childe get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I know, there's a lot of story, isn't there?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the F2P are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liuye's traditions to endure.
Whatever. Like, I've got to the point now where I'm thinking whatever, and it's good that it's got all this story. We said earlier, yeah, not rush it. I'm still nowhere near Inazuma. Oh my god. I'm never going to get that. You said there was some other crystals that I could get through a story quest or something, but I can't unlock a story quest until I've done Act 1, and, like, there's just, yeah, like, my goal is different from the game's goal at this current stage, because I've got a character, I want to level her up. That's what's happened, is it's kind of thrown a curveball at me. So yeah, I'll chill out, I'll just try and enjoy this, and I think it's good, don't get me wrong. The thing is, I think it's good. It's like watching Game of Thrones in amongst playing the game. And I said it a little bit earlier that most games don't go for this depth of writing, this quality of story. Yeah, it's good. Complex weaving of narratives with different characters. Yeah, it's good. But I want to get on with kicking people's ass. And yesterday we did story mode and it made me cook some dinner for the gods. And I had to go and fucking cook them dinner. I don't want to cook them dinner, I want to kick their ass.
These are the advance funds that Childe has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Trial rewards. Trial rewards. That was gone now, right? Yeah, because I was looking through. I remember you said something, and I was looking through all my different things, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Wow.
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prized Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Noctilucous. I've been calling it Noctilius. Noctilucous. It's like when I learned about bokoblins in Zelda and they were called bokobins. Bokoblin. I don't know what they're called. I can't get it in my brain. Are they bokoblins or bobokins? Or what? In my brain it won't let me know. It just, I have the word, I know the word, I've seen it written down, and in my brain when I say it, it always comes out different. Bokoblin, bobobkins. Right? So, Noctilucous, I forget it. Now that's gone in my brain. I've got two kinds of word in my brain at the same space. I can't, my brain's like having a, it won't let me. Bobkoblins. See, it's hard to know, isn't it? I can't. But even if I see you telling me right, because I've already got an impression. You know, I've been calling this Noctilucous. I've been calling it Noctilius. That's it in my brain now. That's the space in my brain filled with the word. So I'm going to find it difficult. And also, like, I've got loads of this jade. So if it's just the Noctilius jade you want, I'll give you mine. But if you want me to go and get a special piece from somewhere special, I'll be a bit fucked off. Bag of Mora. Go and buy Noctilius jade. See what I mean? I've got some already. I don't need to go and buy it. It's got me on a wild goose chase now. There's a little cat. Hello, cat. Not bothered. Alright. What am I doing? I'm going... Where am I supposed to be going? Outrider Amber. Off to buy Noctilius jade with someone else's money. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind, right? I don't mind. I think the game is brilliant, don't get me wrong. And I think what they're doing is... Because, I'll tell you what, Josie, I'll tell you what's happened, right? Is, do you remember I discovered all this early, in a way. Not early, but I'm playing in the week, doing my daily commissions, spending my resin. I'm getting a bit more sophisticated now. I'm currently grinding, although I did it wrong today, I'm grinding the Geo here for Noel's basalt pillars, and I've got two characters that are wet. I've got Wet Boy and Barbara, and so if I want to level them up, I'm grinding the Oceanid. And of course the Oceanid is a giant dickhead, isn't it? So I've been fighting that giant dickhead every day, and I'm good at it now. I can beat the Oceanid. I can do that. Don't even have to have foods sometimes. But I'm pushing my game forward in certain aspects. I'm finding loads of chests. Actually, that's also worth showing you. Like, you know, in the week, because I'm not doing the story quest, I'm just running around here, finding all the chests, you know, beating people up, doing a few side quests. So I'm actually getting better at the game and ranking up and, you know, moving forward. But I think in terms of the story quest, I'm a bit behind, aren't I? Like, most people would have probably come here, done the main story quest before they spent a week searching the area for bits and pieces. And in terms of... not this. Yeah, well, that was a good example as well, actually, yeah. In terms of character levels, like, I've ascended him up to 50 now. He's at a level 50. I've got... I'm at level 35 adventure rank, but I've only just started the Liuye story quest. So maybe maybe I'm putting the game out of sync a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think some of these quests, certainly the last one, where's the map? Yesterday I was sent up to this place, the stone place, and it was like, find the Adepti. And I was like, oh, I've already been up there, I've got all the teleporters, I've moved all the herons around, you know, let me get straight onto it. Okay, bang, bang, bang. If I hadn't done that, if I'd arrived in Liuye, they'd sent me up to this place and I hadn't uncovered it yet, it would have been like, oh, look at this place. Oh, I'd have to fight my way up the mountain. Oh, what a cool, you know, what a cool quest line. But because I just appeared at the top of the mountain on the teleporter, it's like the quest didn't feel as, maybe the quests are turning into more exposition and story cutscene because I've already done the running up the mountain in the week quietly. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, don't you? So yeah, I want to do a lot of smashing stuff. Snips is right. I think quests should be, hello, we've got a problem. Here is your problem. Here's your problem. Okay, get out there and fucking sort it out. Right, running around, smashing stuff up, beat a load of them up. Maybe have a big boss one. Yay! But here, they've put a lot of that activity and action either as random encounters in the world when you get a little chest, or literally specific. You get sent on certain quests to defeat specific bosses, but I can do my action and my smashing in the palaces against the bosses, and then come and do a story quest. And in the story quest, it was like, make me some food and talk to this person. And I was like, where's my smashing? Where's my smashing? But maybe it's slightly different pacing in this game, and maybe the pacing has been messed up by the fact, you see, I've already uncovered all this now as well. Couldn't help it, I had to go and have a look. It's brilliant, it looks cool down there, but I'm not supposed to be down there yet. I'm supposed to be doing this first, aren't I? And then I'm supposed to be doing this and sent around here, and I've already been around. So anyway, I think maybe it's my fault that I've knocked the pace out of sync. But I do find the game a bit strange in its pacing in a couple of aspects, which is that running around the map, you are always bumping into someone to fight. You are always bumping into a chest to open or a puzzle to solve. It's like a high frequency of activity. Lots of stuff happening all the time. It's like an ADHD simulator sometimes. No joke about ADHD, but you know, it's like that. You know, you constantly, oh, what's that over here? What's that over here? What's this? What's that? Pick this up, collect this, do that. And then all of a sudden, my brain is slowed. I don't have to collect this, think that, do this, think that, fight this, do that. All of a sudden, I have to sit quietly and watch them talking. It's like I'm watching a video. It's like I'm watching the anime play. Sometimes I'm like in the anime and I'm beating up the bosses and I'm running around and it's all happening. And other times I'm just sitting back and letting it roll. And I find that change of pace a little bit hard to adapt to, I guess. It's very similar to the way climbing works. Because I don't need to show you climbing. I can show you climbing anywhere. It's a bit like the whole world is beautiful and, you know, epic, and look at it all. Oh, there's that stone that I need to find. What am I facing? That's that stone that I need to find. Must be over here. That's it. I'm going to put a pin in the map. Place of interest. I'll put a mining thing, confirm. Because at the inn, there was a bonsai tree stone, and that was it. That's it. I found it. Brilliant. You know, it's all, you see what I'm doing now? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Constant brain input. Yeah? And then you go and climb up rocks, and you're forced to face the rocks and move slowly. Save your stamina, move slowly. Save your stamina, face the rocks. Suddenly all the beauty of the game has disappeared, and I'm facing the rocks and I'm moving slowly. Suddenly all the pace of the game has been taken out of it, while I conserve my energy to ascend to the top. So that's a strange, like, it's like a pendulum in the game that goes like tick, 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 tick while you're out in the world. And then all of a sudden you climb up a rock and it's tick, tick, tick. Tock. 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 Tick, 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 tick. Like, the quests are mainly to introduce you to the characters, expand the world, yeah, and progress the story. I agree. I see that, and maybe it's my, maybe because I've expanded the world and met some characters too early, I've taken the feel out of the quests. I totally get that. I do it on all the games though as well. I totally do it. I did it on Fallout. I was the right one for Fallout. They'd be like, oh, can you go over here and get us this stuff? And I'd be like, oh, I've already met them, killed them, got the stuff, here it is. You know what I mean? I just can't help it. And it's the way I'm playing as well, because in the week I'm having a bit of a play, but I'm off stream, so I'm not doing any story. So it's the way I'm playing it. I've explored and explored and explored, and the stories, like you say, are there to help you explore. The stories would work better if I hadn't explored, because I would find it magnificent. Oh, look at this, oh, look at that, and I'd be fighting everyone, and, you know, whilst I'm doing their story, I'd also be throwing all these things in at the same time, juggling all the balls together. What's actually happened is I've juggled 2 balls all week, and now I've put them down, and I've just got 1 ball on my own. It doesn't feel like juggling anymore, it's just holding a ball. I get that, it's my fault. It's a good story, it's a good game, but it's just the way I've approached it, maybe. And a faster rock climb mechanic, yeah, that's the solution to that. Is so simple. It's just make stamina in rock climbing easier to you know, just, you should be out hammering that space bar, and you should have a couple more bits and pieces on the rocks to like, not make the rocks look more beautiful necessarily, but just a few more flowers and mushrooms for you to keep your brain on while you're doing it. Because when you're staring at those rocks, it gets a little dull. That's all. It's not a major thing, and all it is because they took so many features from Zelda. You know, it's basically Breath of the Wild ripped off by a Chinese company, I suppose is the right way to say it, as at its core, as the game engine. So it worked better in Zelda because the whole pace of the game was a little more sedate, whereas here it's that contrasting pace. The rock climbing in itself is not a bad thing. You know, it's not bad to climb slowly and navigate and strategize with your stamina. No, that's not bad. It's just in comparison to the rest of the pace, it's a funny beat, it's a funny timing change. It's a bit like going to watch your favourite band, and when they play the slow number, you go to the toilet because you don't, you know, it's the slow one. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but you know what I mean? It's like going to it would be like going to a rave. Because this game at some point is like a rave. You're running around and it's all flashing and whistles and fighting and beauty and light. And then at some point, they put on like a slow song and everyone stops dancing and you just slowly climb the rocks. And then when you get there, you're like, yeah, let's rave again. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit like that. It's not taking the edge off. I tell you what, it's not taking the edge off though. I still appreciate that it's a fucking brilliant game. And what I should point out is that the thing that I'm finding a bit of a chore in the main story, the length, the depth, the writing, like the exposition, is all a positive insofar as, like, the game's free and they've made it rich and deep and...
There's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Alright, Amber. I'll just steal that from that table, that's mine now. Just pull this rickshaw. We'll just pull this rickshaw, shall we, Amber? Just pull the rickshaw. Imagine Amber pulling your rickshaw. That'd be brilliant. She's quite like a horse in herself anyway, isn't she? With a cheerful, perky attitude. I feel like running. You know, she's quite like a horse. There you go. Anyway, look.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day.
No, gambling's not for me, really. Ironic, isn't it, considering what they say about this game?
It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Okay, Shitu. You've got the worst name in the game, Shitu. I wouldn't like to be called Shitu. Would you? No one's going to like being called Shitu. They should have thought about that before they called Shitu in the game. Shitu. Am I pronouncing that right? Shitu. You got a brother? You got any siblings?
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
That's right, Paimon. I have also forgotten.
Noctilucous Jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Oh, yeah.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal.
Shitu's alright, he gets straight down to business.
Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often...
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up.
So it is worth coming here then.
But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
Yes. What do you think, Zhongli?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well.
I didn't know it was a puzzle. I just thought, what do you think? I didn't ask you to decide. And does it matter? If you're the expert, you might as well decide.
If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache, good
I like
sir.
him.
I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
I like him. I do shit like that. I like that. You know, live a little. Alright, we'll have all the donuts then. I'll order every dessert. If I can't decide, I'll have both. Fuck it, you only live once. Right, yeah, I like that. Make a decision, let's go.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again!
Why?
Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the Mora if we buy them all?
Actually, it's 2 times more, Mora.
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
And that's me all over as well. This is like, maybe I'm like Zhongli and not Wet Boy, because I totally, because I keep saying it all the time, don't I? Hello, Trey Kong, I'm already famous. It was an awful nightmare. I married this Chuffing, I mean, she was in movies, but she wasn't a major movie star. And through me, she thought she was going to get to become a major movie star. She was an awful chuffer. All I wanted to do was play my guitar and smoke my pot, have my quiet, session in the shed. And she kept coming over with all her friends and badgering me and causing problems, causing rows. Eventually, she started getting violent. I couldn't handle it. I used to go and hide in the bathroom. And she kicked the door in this one time. I thought she hurt her foot, and then she smacked the door into my face. It got so bad, I once cut my finger off. I say I cut my finger off. It's just a turn of phrase. She cut it off by throwing a bottle at me. And then, after all this, you wouldn't believe it, after all this, we had a divorce. I treated her fairly, and you wouldn't believe it. She published this shit in the news about me. She said some shit in the news about me. I ended up having to go to court. In England, I took the paper to court. I lost. It was a right nightmare. Chuffing in America, in Virginia, I took her to court and I won. It was a right chuffer. She owes me 15 million quid. I'll never see that. I'll never see that. So being famous ain't all it's cracked up to be. Do you remember when she took a shit in my bed? Yeah, exactly. I remember when she took a shit in my bed. Her and I are Coca-Cola. Her and Coca-Cola tell it right. Took a shit in my bed as well. I remember that one, yeah. Doesn't matter, I never sleep in the fucker anyway. I'm always falling asleep on the sofa with my ice cream. So, look, I don't want to become famous. I'm not bothered about that. Elon Musk's getting involved. Let's not. Out of all the people who I could manifest, I use that word lightly in comedic terms. Talk about them and they will appear. Of all the people, Limmy, yes, I'd love to get Limmy on the show for a good old chat. Johnny Depp, oh, that's all right. I'll wear his hat. I'll try it on. But I don't want Elon Musk. But we do talking about him a lot, don't we? We do talk about him a lot. I was just saying, John Lee's like me, right? Because, like I said about getting all the donuts, fuck it, buy all the donuts then. I don't often think about the money side of things, and maybe sometimes I'm not as good at saving money for that reason. Maybe I spent a bit more on some things than maybe I don't. Maybe that aspect of the transaction isn't the thing that rings up in my brain, that ring literally, flashing lights. I'm all about, oh, did you want this? Okay, you can have it. Not how much is it going to cost, what should we work out? I just 3 Noctilius Jade, fuck it then, buy them, let's get gone.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
It's a good point, Paimon. It's making me question my own thought processes.
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
That's exactly my feeling on it. I live like Elon Musk sometimes, not all the time. I can't have a McLaren, Mercedes, whatever. But, when we're in the donut shop, and if I choose to buy every donut, you bought every... Like when we used to go to McDonald's, I used to have 20 chicken nuggets. Yeah, and I know I'm not, not vegan. I'm vegan now, so they do a plant, don't they? But exactly, you buy the donut. People go, "What you got in 20? You only need 9. What's the?" He's having the 20. You know what I mean? Like the extravagance. It's not extravagance. It's fucking McDonald's, mate. It's like an extra £4. It's not an extravagance. Fuck it. Like if you don't eat them all, like oh no, like it is a bit greedy in a way, but. Like not being bound by more and not being thinking like that, just saying like, okay, if you want all the donuts, enjoy it. Have all the fucking donuts. You know what I mean? Don't pick and fiddle your way through life and therefore make yourself like we're living a fucking grind anyway. We're living a subsistence grind anyway, aren't we? So don't pick and fiddle your life and fiddle yourself out of the little luxuries. The little enjoyments. It's the same with my mate who bought a car who, like, I'm not into cars in that way, but he bought himself a sort of fast sporty car, and like you don't really need it, do you? But like that's his thing that he likes. So why quibble over an extra 5,000 for this, but it could be that, and like maybe the budget's this. No, that's the car I want. I'll get the money together. I'll have the car. That's the car. I got my mind set on it. Let's enjoy it. Like I just yeah, it's not, no, yeah, the McNuggets is it's a good example because people can understand what I'm saying, because it's on the menu, everyone can see it's there, but no one ever gets it because it's like a bit too much, isn't it? Like, it wasn't just the nuggets, I would have my meal as well. And the 20 chicken nuggets, oh my god, do you know what I mean? Like, it was the same with the salon. It was a good example in the salon, like, if you're buying people lunch and they say, oh, I don't know whether I want the, this or the that. I just like, fuck it, have both then. Whichever one you don't eat, someone else can have tomorrow for their lunch. Just like, don't diddle yourself over it. Like, I don't know if I want the chocolate ice cream or the strawberry ice cream. Well, fuck it then, have both. Like, you can't live like that all the time. I'm not Paris Hilton, but do you know what I mean? Like, it just sometimes, just to not be bound by the money, because especially when it's not big money, especially when it's not like life-changing money, to not be bound by it is quite. It's not just freeing, liberating. I live like Elon Musk in that moment. Elon Musk doesn't think about how much the donuts cost. He just buys every donut. Do you know what I mean? So there's nothing between me and Elon Musk in the donut shop. Like Elon Musk could buy the fucking shop, but do you know what I'm saying? Like we both have that same experience instead, or I could have the experience of like impoverished standard me, of like picking and fiddling my way through which donuts are more cost effective and which ones I'm going to get most value out of and all that. And like, fuck it, they're only donuts. Not in everything. Obviously, you've seen me agonise over the choices of a computer. I haven't bought a second monitor yet. I agonise over the big money. But over the little money, I can't, if it's just a thing off a market stall or, we're out at the day out and you like the book and you're at the museum, I'll buy you the book, fuck it. It's not like, oh no, should I buy the book and maybe that's £15 out of my budget that I could be spending on tonight's meal, or like, fuck it, I'll find another 15 quid from somewhere and you can have a book as well.
What?
Each friend gets a different flavour so you can have it all. You see, that's the sort of thing, yeah. And I do expect, if I'm buying all the donuts, I'm not going to be eating them all. I'm going to be sharing them with everyone. And I do expect people to just like, enjoy the sharing of it as well and not be like, oh, you bought both ice creams and I'm having the strawberry and you have the chocolate then. No, like, we can share them, yeah. That's the whole point, is like, I'll buy it all, like, if I can afford it, and we can share it, yeah.
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
Good point, Zhongli.
What?
It sounds like he's loaded. That's another good point. To think like, you see, the point is, Zhongli feels like and thinks like this, and you might assume it's because he doesn't have to worry about money. It's not because he doesn't have to, it's because he doesn't worry about money. Like, even at the higher end of the economics, you have like, Elon Musk has got to worry whether he can afford Twitter. Like, your worries increase. Amber Heard, her money worries are not over because she had a couple of million quid. They increase. You get bigger houses, more expensive stuff. It costs more money to run. Like, you still worry about these things and think about, oh, you don't. And it's not that not thinking about them means that you end up poor because you're an idiot. Like I said, on certain aspects, I will still think about it, still be sensible. But on a day-to-day, let's have a good life. Let's not, there's a phrase that my nan used to say, to hell with poverty, throw another pea in the soup. That's the way I'm talking. And he's not talking about economics. He's talking about something more than that. He's talking about currency being, reputation and honour and enjoyment and joy. So he's not talking about economics, but I'll say it.
Is this how the rich live?
It probably is Paimon. I don't know. Maybe they... I don't know.
Well, he knows a lot about big money, but not a lot about big savings.
That's true. That's just like me. I'm not a big... Like, I have to really think about things if I want to ascertain whether something is good value or a bargain. Like, the world doesn't explain to me very easily what's a good value or a bargain. I know I can see through things that say, oh, this is good value, and I think, well, I don't know. But big savings, yeah, I'm not knowledgeable about that.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations.
Having said that, I found a way to save, you know, the system we've got on this stream. You go in with the plan. Oh, no, sorry, I was going to reread your same comment then, yeah. The way we go about this stream is interesting that because the coffee tippies, they go into PayPal, and I don't use PayPal like on a day-to-day basis. Like at the supermarket, they don't accept PayPal. So I find my money for my other stuff that way, and then like, that's saving up. So maybe I do know about savings because I saved it up until I was able to, like, you know, that was like one of the core principles of the whole point with the stream and the computer and stuff, isn't it? So I do get to save it as well, yeah.
Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not.
Oh, so he's even got another system, which is nobody can really tell which one of those was the good one, so he bought them all to ensure that he's got the good one.
If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
It's funny this is, because this is actually subtext of what goes on in this game with the wish system. If you spend enough money, you get the good Noctilius jade. Out of those three, you don't know which one was the good one until you've cut it and crafted it. When you spend your money on your wishes, you don't know which wish will give you the character until you press the button and wished for it. But we all know that if you buy enough Noctilius jade, if you buy all of them, you will have the good one. Because one of them was good. If you buy 90 wishes, you get a 50-50 chance of the character. If you buy 180 wishes, if you spend that money, then you get the character. You've got the good one. All the other wishes were shit, remember? All the other Noctilius jades are shit, but you get the good one. The real price of the good one is the fact that because you don't know, this is like an economics lesson in itself, because you don't know which box contains the good one, which Noctilius jade will turn out to be the good one, because they'll blame it on your crafting bench, you can't take them back, whatever. That's the bottom line, is that the price of the best Noctilius jade, you have to factor in the stuff you throw away as well. Like, that's just loss, isn't it? But you have to buy the crap stuff because it could be the good stuff. It's a bit like Schrodinger's cat. Inside the box there's a cat until you open it and turns out there's not. It's a bit like that. It's diversify your investments. It's like investing, isn't it? It's like that. It's about not knowing what the future holds in a way, isn't it? But it's funny because it's allegorical to the wish system, and what they're saying is that if you've got enough money, you buy all the wishes, you get what you fucking pay for, and the cost of it is the cost of those stuff you throw away factored in as well. So instead of thinking of them like 3 pieces of Noctilius jade and one of them contains the good thing, what they actually are is 1 piece of Noctilius jade broken down into 3 payments with 2 things that you throw away as like byproduct. If you think of it like that, it's a different way of thinking about it. It's not a gambling simulator anymore, is it? It's not a slot machine. It's just that Noctilius jade, you don't know what it is until you open it. But the guaranteed cost is 3 equals 1. Guarantee. So that sort of thing, you know what I mean? So stop thinking about them like individual wishes and start seeing them as pieces of a 180 wish total. And that if you want that thing, you've got to spend that wishes, which equates to a lot of money. Same as this Noctilius jade. You know, it's going to cost a lot of money to buy them all, isn't it, every time? It's the only way to do it, like. It's funny, isn't it? It's allegorical to the wish system.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
Well, yeah, that's a way of looking at it, Paimon.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
Oh, that's Bruce Lee, mate. Enter the Dragon, at the very start, he's doing a lesson with a young student, and he says, like, points, and the kid looks at his finger. So he's holding up his finger, and he's like, "Don't look at the finger, or you'll miss all that heavenly glory."
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon.
Fair enough.
Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality.
Are we going to have to go and take it to a volcano or something, or can Amber just set it on fire? But this is interesting.
I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Hyman's just sad that we might never be able to use it again.
Because we're not going to be buying loads of jade, I assume. I don't know.
We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Yeah, most shops will let you burn the produce before you buy it.
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell?
Can we get some small samples, I suppose? I mean, I don't want you to break the rocks, though.
That would... well... fine. As you wish, then. How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Don't worry. I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
So if he's got good product, he's all right.
Take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
So if he's got good product, he's all right, we'll buy it. And if it's not, he's in the shit because he's got bad product, he doesn't know it, we know it, and he doesn't, and we won't buy it. So,
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
yeah, but Paimon, we don't want to ruin our own Noctilucous jade by cutting big chunks off it, do we?
Oh, you flatter me, but I have to be gentle with these rocks. They are my pride and joy. If I'd taken off even a bit more, it would have killed me.
We're getting deep into rock. Hello, Jade. We're getting. I don't want Jade to see it. This is like the worst part of this game now. We're getting to deep into geology, and we're supposed to be out kicking ass and having fun.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
Because my sister likes Elden Ring and Fortnite, and I'm trying to convince her this is the best game. So I don't know if this is the best sequence to convince her of that.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
That's fine, I've got both those characters.
Oh! Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liuye must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
How about the kitchen at Jinglang's place? I remember this spot in Dadao Pagorge. What about a kitchen?
You mean at Wanmin Restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
Why, don't you like her?
That would not do. It is a place where people come and go.
I knew we wouldn't be able to do it in the restaurant.
They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of
control. Of course,
control.
we've got to go to the dangerous gorge.
We cannot take such a risk.
Of course, we've got to go to the dangerous gorge.
Paimon remembers we once saw this big the Dada Upa Gorge in the camp of the hilly churls from the Meaty tribe.
Dada Upa.
It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions.
Dada Upa Gorge. Alright, Paimon. We need a replay button for Paimon's words, don't we?
Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Online season event tonight. I don't know, maybe not, maybe. I'm playing Chuffing Genshin Impact, mate. Look for the giant cooking pot. Are you fucking kidding me? 3,000 meters away. I'd love to play this game without fast travel. I couldn't do it because of stream. Someone's left a chicken leg there. What the fuck's going on here? Someone's left a chicken leg. Do you know what? I've got my foot in the water. Do you know what's going on with that? My foot's in the water. Do you know what's going on with that chicken leg over there, mate? You haven't thrown it in, have you? Chicken leg. Just over there. You haven't... Alright, forget it. The Meaty tribe, look, they're miles away. Also, in Liyue, look, there's 2 more side quests. World quests. I should be picking those up while I'm here. I don't want to. I don't want to. I've got too many world quests. I want to get on with the main story. Now I've got to come all the way back to good old Mondstadt. Moonfinger. What does it say, Moonfinger? That's the name of the quest. You can't see it under chat there, but it's called Moonfinger. Moonfinger. I'll say it one more time. Moonfinger. 30 primos, so let's get over there. It's one of these games, I was saying earlier, my sister will understand this. Like, you don't know what bokoblins, you don't know how to pronounce that. But you saw it on a daily, and you said it in your brain, and then you don't know how it's said out loud. I've been to Dada Upa. I've been to Dada Upa Gorge loads of times, but I've been calling it Dadupa Gorge. It's Dada Upa. Falcon Coast, I get that. Windrise, I've got that. Springvale, yup. Cape Oath, no problem. Dada Dupa Gorge. Right, fine. Dada Gorge. Dup Gorge. Look for their tribe's cooking pot.
I'll race you there.
You race me, I'll be right behind you. You can't escape. Outrider Amber is on it. Look, it's shining up like a beacon in the sky for us as well, which is helpful.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind.
Where's he been piped up
from? A friend
from?
of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine.
What?
Whenever he came to visit me in Liyue.
Shut up.
It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
What are you going on about? Look, this is the...
That's the pot! It looks like the hilly trolls are still using it.
We'll sort that out, Paimon.
It's a bit impolite, but we gotta cut the line.
See, this is what the game's like.
Rain cutter.
Rain cutter!
Judgment!
Judgment! Look at you giant chopper. Yeah! Can freeze you up and smash you to bits and then set you all on fire. You're gonna get pinged. You can't run. Noelle's got a great big chopping... Oh, she got hit in the back then, you evil chuffer. She's got a great big chopping sword, look. But all that, you don't have one character with lots of different weapons. You've got loads of different weapons and loads of different characters. And you just switch through them while you're playing, so you can pop out their abilities.
Time to act.
Like you can wet people up with Wet Boy. And then once they're wet, you can switch to freezing Rosie and freeze them up. On top of that, look, I am collecting wood and Sunsetias. So it's like Breath of the Wild turned up to 10. There's loads more quests than Breath of the Wild. The world is probably bigger. The enemies are more varied and interesting and fun to fight. You can pick mushrooms. You can climb everything.
There's still soup in here. These hilly trolls sure have big appetites.
There's still soup in there. It's our lab now. Shame to let it go to waste. What do you think? Shame to let it go to waste? Get Paimon to drink it. Look how much there is. Should we cook Paimon?
This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment.
We're going to use the soup as the hydro-elemental protection. It doesn't sound very... I think it might go wrong. Oh, we're doing it.
We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which.
Okay, you do that, Paimon.
Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll have to be...
Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention.
You're doing that, you chuffer. You said you'd do that. You were going to keep an eye on which one's which. Right, I've got to use pyro, so... I'm going to need to switch my team. I'm going to take out Wet Boy because he's useless in this situation. And I've got a second pyro character. This is my little team. Just talking to my sister now. This is my little team. And you get more characters through wishes, but she came for free, guaranteed. She comes free, guaranteed. She comes free, guaranteed. He comes free, guaranteed. But the ones I got out of my wishing packs that I was lucky to get. But actually, you know, you're kind of guaranteed to get some because the game throws wishes at you. Is he came out the wishes, she came out the wishes, and she came out the wishes. So I've got some characters, got a little team, and he came out the wishes, little wolf boy. And right now we're switching to the greatest chef.
I can't wait any longer.
In Liuye.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. You've seen the dragon in Mondstadt? How big was it? What? No way. Imagine how big a steak a dragon that huge would make. Roasted pigeon skewers, anyone? Come on, it's my secret recipe. You'll love it.
So, there you go. She knows all about this.
Out of the frying pan, into the
Pyro, that's pyro.
Whoa, that light came from the first Noctilucus
What the fuck?
trade. Helitrolls are surrounding us again. Were they attracted by the light?
Chuffing.
Such nosy neighbors. Let's take care of them and continue again after.
Chuffing stinky wankers.
Someone needs assistance.
Supposed to be cooking over here. Now I've got a load of chuffing stinky wankers piffing me about with their... It's the Amber Heard crew. Amber Heard crew are in town now. And I've just switched out Wet Boy. Wet Boy's one of my best fighters. And I'm not going to use my special pyro skills. I'm saving them for my cooking, thank you. Saving them for my cooking. Right. Like, this quest is so weird, man. Like, I've got to say this. Like, I've been doing this main quest in Liuye today and yesterday, and it is so weird. I've never done a quest like this in a video game. It reminds me of in Fallout, where in Fallout you do certain quests and you're like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it reminds me of one of those, because now I'm cooking giant soups, stone soup.
Nice and spicy.
I've forgotten exactly.
You're toast. That light came from the second Noctilucus jade, didn't it? More helitrolls. They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food.
Hey. You've got to go. You little shaman. You've got to go.
You can't run. I must leave no stone unturned.
And you throwing bombs at me, you little chuffer.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Right, just you left.
Agoba, get them.
Set him on fire, you little chuffer, look. Now, I don't know, really. I don't know if I want to carry on with this team, because if we're going to have another fight, and I assume the fight's going to get one stage worse as we go on to the next level, but I need my pyro characters to pyro this up. But she's the worst one in the squad, so I'm just assuming I can do this with Amber. and that you are surplus to requirements, and that you will be
Chivalry will never die.
better in a fight. So let's get this done.
No one escapes my sight.
Oh, that's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one.
Right, Paimon.
Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
We're going to buy them all, aren't we? Or are we going to fuck the dude off and rip him off and leave him with the 2 duff ones? And do you want to get them out of there? It's red hot and it's boiling. We'll probably just leave it, eh? Probably just leave it. There's a fire flower under there. I can get that. Look, you see them under there? There's 2 flowers under there. I can have them if I can get them. I can't get them. Yeah, we should play Mario Kart together. We should. They've done some new tracks recently. There's DLC and everything. We need to get the old... If I shoot him, we have to have a fight. I'll just leave him. Oh, I've shot him. He didn't notice. We have to get the old Discord on as well, don't we? Moonfinger. Look at that Moonfinger. Only 30 primos. The amount of work I put into this, 30 primos. Do you want to see how many primos I've got? Look, I'm primo rich at the moment. Look at that. Primos, 1829 above my head there. 1829. That's 10 wishes plus 11. That's like 11 wishes. Do you remember yesterday? I had a little decided to get it out of my system with the wishes so that I don't feel anything. I had a little, I don't know what you'd call it. Not a mental breakdown, but I've decided that I didn't want to feel anything about pressing this button, because feeling things about it is how you get addicted to the gambling. Like the excitement of pressing the button and going, oh, this could be a thing, oh, I hope it is, daddy needs a new pair of shoes, roll them bones, spin the wheel, oh, excitement. It's that excitement and hope that that's what's feeding your gambling addiction. So I decided to press the button a few times, effectively wasting wishes, just pressing the button. Well, it's not wasting them, is it? It's doing them. But doing them with no feeling behind it. Expecting crappy bow. Not even expecting crappy bow, just whatever comes. And I did get a 4-star thing. I got a weapon. But I didn't feel anything about it. I haven't even looked at it. I told myself, whatever we get, I'm not going to, I'm not going to be like, yes, great weapon. And I'm not going to be like, oh no, wasted wishes. So I'm better. I'm on the even keel. That's how I wanted it, and that's how I did it. So got over that now. But really what's happening is that we're saving our good wishes, because we don't want Yellen and we don't want Zhao, even though we've just met him and he seems kind of interesting. We don't want him. So we're saving all these special wishes, and we're saving all our primos for the next banner. But these now become shit wishes. Because they're not the special ones, are they? So maybe I don't feel so good about them and, excited, because they're now shit wishes. Because they were good wishes initially. The game was like, oh, you can make wishes and you can get characters. They were good wishes. But now I realise that these are special wishes. These are the special wishes. That makes these the standard wishes. They even say it there, standard wish. What they mean to write is shit. Shit wish, look. It's going to be a character now. Gold character. Gold. It's a book. It's just a book. And what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to save up all my wishes and do a big thing about them on stream and get you all excited. But if I take the sting out of it, the whole reason I was doing it is, oh yeah, that's true, Juzzy, isn't it? The whole reason I was doing that quest is just to buy the good one. Yeah, but like I feel bad for the market man now, because now I know he's got shit produce and that he's going to sell that shit produce and it's shit. So I feel like because I made him cut the thing off and made him, maybe I should just say to him, look, I know they're shit, but I'll give you a good price on them anyway, because, I don't want to see you put out, do I? You poor bugger. Because he did me a favour. And he's doing me the favour, and he doesn't know he's doing me a favour, but he's doing it on behalf of the gods or something, isn't he? Like if I told him we want to buy this jade because it's involved in the embalming of the gods, he'd be like, oh, just take the jade. I'd just love to be involved in the... just tell people that you got it from me. You know, Embalmer of the Gods. Can we put that on our business cards? That'll sell a few rocks, won't it? Embalmer of the Gods. That will sell a few rocks. I can trial them. Yeah, I can trial them. I did have a look at the trial. And yes, you do get a zoom in and an animation when you do the special. But she's a wet bow. She's not like... Wet is the worst one. Wet is clearly the worst one. And bow. Yeah, and we've got a bow, and we've got a pyro bow, so we don't need her. And he is a chuffing pokey-pole, and Animo. Like, Animo's the second to worst one, and pokey-pole, so like, second to worst. So, like, and on top of that, right, I've got pokey-pole, I've got ice pokey-pole. That's quite a good pokey-pole. So, I don't need him. And then you add up the fact that, on top of that, look at the backup characters. Well, look what you could have won. Barbara, well, we've got her for free. Noelle, well, we got her guaranteed. Yanfei, I don't know about that. Don't know anything about Yanfei, but I'm sure to put my wishes into here and pump out Barbaras, aren't I? I'm just going to pump out Barbaras. I don't want more Barbaras. I've got Barbara. She's not the most exciting character. She's a good character. She does a little dance, but I don't need any more of that. I'll press this button now to give me a Barbara. Are you ready? One more wish. We'll do one more wish now. Character. Give me my character now. I've had enough of this. Give me my character. That's a sword. I'm starting to do the feelings again. I've had enough of this. Give me my character. You absolute chuffer. It goes with my top. Don't get me wrong, it goes with my top. But, you know, giving me a character out of the 50 character roster, bear in mind there's and what are the odds? What are the odds? Because that's my bit of luck now. I'm not getting any more luck for another 10 pulls, 20 pulls. What are my odds here? Look at all these characters. Base probability, 0.06. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 star. So she's not a 5 star. Forget that. 4 star. Base probability, 5%. 5%. So you've only got a 5% of pulling it in the first place. Then divide that by, or multiply it by the odds that it will be a particular character. Because look how many characters there are. I could have pulled any... I have never met Official. I could have got Official. That would have been good. I'd like to be Official. Everyone would like to be official. It's no good being the unofficial, is it? I'm currently unofficial. But I'd like to be official. I could have got Ningguang. At least I could have said that name. Could have got weapons. Don't get me wrong. I could have got weapons. But out of all the stuff I could have got, yeah? What have I got? A character that I've already got. That can't be... What are the odds of that? Duplicates. Don't mess me about. Give me another character now. You owe me a character now. You owe me a different character. I'm not pressing that button again. Keep away from that button.
I feel like running.
I'm not pressing that button again. Keep away from that. This is what it gets you. Instead of another name on the roster, instead of another little... Look, we've got a whole character here. Look at this one. Look at this one.
Yeah, let's find shelter, quick. Water.
She's got a leaf on her head. She's got a leaf on her head. She's the best one. We didn't get that today. We didn't get a new character. We got a duplicate. Okay? And what you get is this. Now I can press this button. Oh, I got that. Oh, opponents hit by her attacks, or sorry, by Goober's attacks, the little bear, have their pyro resistance reduced by 15% for 6 seconds. Well, it's not the same as a character, is it? I never thought I would be getting Constellations, though. I thought Constellations was sort of end-game content for people who've got all the characters and are getting duplicates. I didn't know that was going to happen. Feel a little bit disappointed, eh? But you can't, because you've got a Constellation. You can't be disappointed.
Hey, there's something strange over there.
Don't
Come
feel
on,
anything.
Let's take a look.
Don't feel anything. It's just a nothing. It's not a big win. It's treat those two imposters both the same. We'll just have fun with what we've actually got in the game. That's the way to play it. So I am actually happy. I am happy.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
I've forgotten. Paimon will have forgotten as well. You watch. Shit, I've got to say it. Do you remember? I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. It's not pay to win, but pay to slay. Yeah, you're right, exactly. It's pay to have... Like, I could pay, and I could guarantee all the characters. There's a price on them, isn't there? There's a pity timer. If you do 180 wishes, you get the main character on the banner. Absolutely guaranteed. It's only going to cost you £450, and in the £450 spend, you will pull some other characters along the way. So, if I buy the main character on the banner each month, if I spend just £450 on the game each banner, then I probably accumulate all the other characters along the way as well, very quickly. It's probably, you know, that's alright, if you are willing to spend £450 on a game. Which I'm absolutely not. Having said that, you know, the box that I'm playing it on costs considerably more. So there's an irony, there's a big irony there. And I see the irony in that, yes. Yes, I see the irony. Which Noctilius Jade do we want then? Oh, sorry, it's first, second, or third. First, second, or third. Which, does anyone remember which Noctilius Jade? And I'm still loving this game, don't get me wrong. The slot machine attached to it doesn't denigrate the game in my mind. It doesn't ruin the game. I've still got lots of characters. I'm still having lots of fun. But I've just managed to go through all the way... Because remember, I don't gamble. I don't do a lot of gambling, so I don't know what it feels like to press those buttons. And I've gone all the way through pressing the button, the excitement part, out the other side now into the just like, I don't care about that button anymore. Like, it holds no... And it's good because it holds no magic for me, therefore I'm not going to be addicted to gambling. In fact, I feel less like pressing the button than ever before, so that's worked for me. I feel like I've won. Oh, you remember, but if you get it wrong, it's not a big deal. Yeah, do you fucking remember? Tell us then, you chuffer. You cheeky chuffer. Jersey knows. Jersey knows. You ain't telling me. Just tell me. Okay, I'll guess. Wait, okay, I'll guess as well. I'll guess third. I'll guess third. It's fun as long as you know when to walk away. Yeah, exactly. No, for me, free to play. Remember, Genshin Impact spent no money. When to walk away is like as soon as I've run out of wishes. Or in my feelings, before I've run out of wishes for some reason. I don't even want to see if I win anymore. I don't like the feeling of not winning so much that I'd rather not press the button. That's how it is for me. Whereas other people are like, I enjoy the feeling of winning so much, I want to keep pressing the button. It's weird, isn't it? It's like I work on a different set of parameters there. I'll press third.
Exactly. That's the one Paimon remembers too.
Yeah, you would say that, Paimon, now. Now you'd say that, Paimon. You didn't pipe up when I was thinking, did you?
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
You know, we call Paimon Paimon, and she pipes up, so Paimon, piping up. And this guy's called Shitu, and he sells Noctilius Jade, so...
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Will we? A box of it now? I thought there were only...
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucus Jade for?
And it's interesting, because we've already bought up all of the... Do you remember in the last quest, we bought up all of the core lapis, and now we're buying up all the... We're like stone merchants, that's what we've become. What do we need it for? Well, you remember God died? Do you remember you saw God fall out of the sky? Going about your normal business on your day-to-day. You saw God, and we're going to be embalming him.
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
That's going to baffle him, isn't it? Yeah, just play the game by pretending you can't use real money. I like the wish aspect, but not using real money for it. Yeah, good point. Wishing on its own is not completely insidious. Wishing on its own is just a kind of, you know, do you get lucky, do you don't? Everyone has a different experience. We all get different characters because of it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. That's like, it adds randomness to the game. It makes every playthrough different. Yeah, I agree. There is a, you know, there is a positive to be said for it. The shame of it is that in the real world that people with loads of money end up like overriding that aspect of the game just by buying everything. And I mean, not many, because there can't be that many that can spend 30 grand on a game to get everything, but some people might. And other people, I think the worry is that other people who Like, I would prefer if I was able to spend, say, for example, $60 on this game, and through the course of the game, I got all the characters, because as I meet them, I go through a special challenge and I have to win the character. And it's not guaranteed I have to win the character, but, you know, I get them by doing the challenges. You know, that feels like the way I'm used to experiencing a game. And for some other people, I think it's just, I guess there's a concern that sticking the slot machine on the side of it will... I guess my concern is it will make people feel like gambling is something they enjoy, and they might be more inclined to then take further risks with their money in other aspects. And that feels a bit like, doesn't it? Feels a bit, yeah, yesterday, what else do you spend money on? The Battle Pass and Welcome Moon. That's a good point as well. It's like getting a record deal when your dad owns it. It feels good, yeah. That's a good point. You can spend money on, I was talking about it yesterday, wasn't it, on these other aspects, like accelerating your progress, but you're just accelerating your own progress and making your own character stronger in a game against the computer. So it's not as insidious as having a, like in Diablo, I'm sure there's a leaderboard and people are fighting to be the top Diablo player, and the people with the most money can be the top, and the people that haven't can't. But it's just the thing you want most, I suppose, is the character, isn't it? The characters. They're giving you free ones as well, though. So bear that. Like, imagine you're really into Barbara and you think Zhongli's a plonker. Then you ain't bothered. You've got a free Barbara. So I guess it's personal preference on that as well. Yeah, I don't know. The main thing that's negative about it is coming from a position of not liking gambling, that it is a gambling mechanic, even if you don't put money in, even if you're gambling with stuff you've earned in game. And it, like I said, it puts you in the feeling space of, oh, I hope I win this. And then if you do, or if you hope you do, it's that exact feeling that gets people addicted to gambling. The people who are addicted to gambling are addicted to that feeling. They're not addicted to losing their money and throwing their money away. They're addicted to the feeling they get when the money's in the air, when the table is being spun while the balls are spinning. Oh, I could win. Oh, this might be the one. Oh, you know. They get addicted to the hope. And this game does the same thing. Not as a mechanic of in the game, not while we're fighting the bosses or buying this jade, not as part of that, but as a stick-on thing on the side, as a money maker. So it is there. I mean, I can't not accept that. I agree with Juzzy and the way I play it, and I just think that there's so much on offer for nothing that you can't just say it's rubbish because it's got microtransactions. It's rubbish because some people might pay to accelerate their progress. Like, all cars are rubbish because some people have got a Ferrari. No. Like, driving's still, like, got its qualities. Like, the game has got a lot of quality, yeah. And I'm not going to write it off for that one reason. But it is a concern that should be mentioned, highlighted, talked about. In fact, if anything, you could argue that this is a good way to talk about gambling with kids, to introduce them to the feelings without them having to, you know, spend real money to make decisions about it, and that some of us, hopefully, if there's no other way to get more wishes, it's not a bad it wouldn't be a bad feeling. Yeah, like, you know, it is what it is, isn't it? Asmund says that all the time, but I agree in a way. I don't want to like be a big sword swinger in terms of judgment on this. It's raised some concerns, some issues, some ideas. I know how I feel about them. You know how you feel about them. And it doesn't spoil the game in any way. In fact, the game is brilliant. So there we go. And it's interesting to me recently with Diablo coming out, being very pay to win. Diablo being like extremely, disgustingly pay to win. That Genshin gets folded into all those other disgusting pay to win games. It just gets folded into that in the conversation. And yet I'm not having that same feeling from it when I'm playing it. So that's interesting as well. There's a cat meowing. And I mentioned earlier in today's broadcast as well about the Battle Pass, or it might have been yesterday. I think I talked about it yesterday actually again. The Battle Pass. There is a Battle Pass in the game, and there is a like little, you know, bonus primos per month for £8, like reasonable price things that you think, because I'm getting the game for free, I'm quite happy to spend like £8 on a Battle Pass and get loads of stuff for it. You know, that seems reasonable to me. Yeah, it's a different way of monetizing than I'm used to. Again, I'm used to buying one game outright with my money and having it all, but it's acceptable. And what's really acceptable is they're giving me the Battle Pass for free, and I'm still earning stuff even though I haven't paid for it. If I want the bonus Super Battle Pass, I have to pay for it. Instead of 3 Mystic Ores, or instead of 4 Mystic Ores, I could have got 14, you know. But it don't matter to me. I'm happy they gave me a free Battle Pass as well. The only thing I don't like is one of the reasons I stopped playing Hearthstone was the Battle Pass, is that I used to enjoy, like I say, if there's a cost on these cards, if there's a price on the cards, even if it's $300 for the full set, at least I know what the price is. I'll have them or not, whatever, you know, that's my choice. But with Hearthstone, when they implemented the Battle Pass, they saw it as a move forward. I saw it as a move backwards or sideways, I don't know. But instead of me then getting all the cards, I'm going to get them through the Battle Pass, so I don't want to buy all the bundles. I'm going to get them progressively, whatever. I'm going to get my rewards, but my card packs. But I don't want to feel beholden to log in every day and complete today's XP quest on the Battle Pass. I don't want to feel like if I take a 2-week break from the game, I've wasted my money because I spent it in advance and now I'm not leveling up my Battle Pass. Like, the Battle Pass was like an obligation to me, so I didn't like it. At least on this one, I'm not thinking about it. It's just happening while I'm playing because I didn't buy it. But yeah, maybe that's just me and my personal feelings. But the Battle Pass system is good. It's reasonably priced, and you get free wishes essentially out of it. It keeps you topped up with all the stuff you'll need. Like, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is...
And just about the Battle Pass quickly, if I wasn't committed to playing free-to-play, at this stage in the game, with the amount of fun I've had on it, the amount of time I've spent on it, I want to scratch my chuffing head underneath this hat. The amount of time I've had on it, and the amount of fun, even if I don't play any further, even if I were to put this game down now, I'd quite happily give them about a tenner. Easy, about a tenner for the amount of fun I've had on it. So the Battle Pass is less than that. The, you know, Primo pack or whatever it was that you said, that is less than a tenner. I would give them that tenner happily. So, if I wasn't committed to playing free to play on stream, at this point I'd be happy to actually buy a Battle Pass. And that's funny that they introduced that to me at this point in the game. They didn't say day one, here's the Battle Pass. They let me get up to level 30 and then said, oh, by the way, now you can use the Battle Pass. And at that point I'm already committed, I've already formed the habit. So it's like, it's not like looking at the Battle Pass, oh, but I have to play every day. Whoa, ooh. It's like, hang on, I'm already playing every day. Do you not want the extra rewards that you would get anyway? You know, like, it feels like it's a good time psychologically for them to introduce me to that if they want me to buy it. Clever. Not manipulative and exploitative. Well, yeah, a little bit manipulative, but clever and a good sales technique. And it would seem like good value to me. But I'm not going to pay for it. You know, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do the whole thing free to play because I don't want to know what it feels like to do half of it to free to play and then spend a bit on a Battle Pass and then maybe buy some primos. I want to know what it feels like to never spend money on it and to see if it is an enjoyable game as a free to play player. And if it is, then, you know, I'll tell everyone that it is. And if it's not, and if it's a cheat, and if it's pay to win, and if it's bad and evil, I'll tell everyone that instead. But at the moment, it's a 10 out of 10. Well, 8 out of 10 because of the amount of time I've spent chuffing around on some of these quests. But 10 out of 10 and 8 out of 10 for two marks off. One, the slot machine system. Bottom line, it is random number generation. Bottom line, I'm never going to get the characters I want, even if I spend money on, unless I spend so much money, it's extortionate. So I have to accept that. That's a minus 1 point. Minus 2 points because this particular quest in Liuye has been about running around and cooking food and finding Jade instead of kicking ass. But at the moment, we're still 8 out of 10, and it can go back up if the next quests get. It might just be this.
Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Oh, old Shitu. Shitu is coming good. He's turning out to be a nice chap. Well, don't worry, Shitu. We'll give you double the money, and we'll take all that shit jade off your hands as well. Zhongli's paying.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
Weird. I thought he was just going to be happy to be able to use the name on his promotion, but he actually has a heart and ethics.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liuye Qiqi and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liuye will continue to prosper as it always has done.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Don't mention your fortune. You look like you enjoy a dinner or two. Paimon will be your best mate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucus jade back.
Noctilius, mate.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, he's got an account. His butler will pay.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see. As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Any what?
Money.
Mora. My apologies. Another oversight on my part.
What a strange take on the value of money. A local of Liuye who doesn't have money on their mind.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Childe give us some advanced funds earlier? That's a relief. Have a look.
Oh, it just cut her off. I didn't cut her off.
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
What, it'd be all right if we came here, haggled with you, took samples, came back, demanded the goods, explained the use, and then didn't have any money? That would be all right for you, would it?
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Yujing Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Yujing Terrace. All right, sounds nice.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
Paimon, give him a fucking nickname. Give him a nickname. Telling him, bossing him around. Please remember to bring money next time. Guess we need to find Childe for more funding. I don't care about which answer we say.
I will do my best. You have my thanks.
I mean, it would be annoying, wouldn't it, for somebody to be... I mean, I don't know how well off he is. They're suggesting he's got a lot of money. It would be quite frustrating for someone to have quite a lot of money, but for their attitude towards it to be so absent-minded that they forget to bring any... And then you have to pay for them all the time. I mean, that's how you stay rich, isn't it? That's how you stay rich. You never spend any of your money. He's gone. Where are we going? 130 meters. At least it's walking distance this time. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh. It wanted me in there, didn't it? The Fang, the Halberd, the tea house. There's security for the tea house. Huh. Why do you need the Halberd? Look, he's called the Halberd. The Halbeard.
What are you staring at?
Oh, she's rude. Right, we're leaving. We're leaving.
I'll race you there.
80 meters. It's this way. Higher. Higher than a 3, you say a 4. Look, it wants me to go this way, though, doesn't it? It wants me to go this way, but it's saying higher over there. What's going on? Amber doesn't take any shit. Amber can climb things.
Let me finish.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Get her up there. Oh, whoa, whoa, she's falling off the roof. Fucking hell, Amber. Look, this is what I mean about the climbing. You'll see what I mean now. When you do a little bit of climbing like this, I could just hammer the spacebar because I've got enough stamina now, but you manage your stamina, don't you? So it can get a little bit tiresome. They should, like I was saying, you should just be up there fast, fast, fast.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Are the flowers back? Are the flowers back? Yes, the flowers are back, right. I'm just going to do a little bit of flower collecting. Just going to do a little bit of flower collecting, chop a little bit of bamboo. We like that. That's mine. I left these flowers growing. I'm going to need like 100 of them to upgrade Wet Boy. So we'll have them. That's my bamboo. Just doing a little bit of shopping, essentially, while I'm here. Just picking up some flowers. Aye! Ah! Stuck in the... She's dead. I drowned her. She's back. There are my flowers. There's the birdes. That's my flower. Madame Ping is just having a look at these flowers. Madame Ping. She likes to smoke.
Someone needs assistance.
Do they need assistance?
I'll catch up.
Alright. It's time to go to the celebration. The fate. We've been here before, and when we were last here, someone accused us of killing God, so I think it's really unwise for us to be back in this location, but here we are. She was carrying that around.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Childe. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
What, we got to pay for that as well?
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite.
Rented it? The dissension rite took place here. So we're using the scene of the crime, yeah.
The Liuye Qixing have agreed to this arrangement.
The Cheesing wanted it this way, so...
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millelith.
And the Millelith are right behind you, look, so...
Although with that said, since we got back from Dway and Karst, none of those pesky Millelith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about.
They're going to write it in.
Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel...
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here.
I don't know.
These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles.
Yeah, all right.
Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
She likes that.
The only mint in Liuye, which is to say the only mint in Tevat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Hand that rocks the cradle rules the world.
Wow!
It's not an appropriate saying there, but you know what I mean. If you control that, you're in control, aren't you?
Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available.
Yeah, sent the bills, yeah. He's a chuffer, isn't he, this one? He's a chuffer. the cheesing provide the location and Childe the funds. They must have some ulterior motive.
Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liuye, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Now I thought we'd done our bit. Now we've got to go and make perfume.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No, we have to run around and get things, don't we, Paimon?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special.
Somebody's just been and picked all the silk flowers. Somebody's just been and picked all the silk flowers. So, you ain't gonna like that.
Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
I hope you're not going to want my silk flowers, because I need them.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Go and buy silk flowers. Oh, I just missed that bit. I got loads of primos. Wonderful. Go and buy silk flowers. They're down there. Watch this. I love this. Oof! Who's walking around on my roof? Who's walking around on my roof? Oof! Ooh, you'll fall through that. Careful, it's only canvas. You'll fall through that. Get off my roof. Who's doing that? Hello. Andre, the manager of the bank. He's not at the bank, though. He's out here looking at crystals.
Can't beat the atmosphere here at Liuye.
So, it's lower anyway. It's not here. That's not even their roof. It's
Get ready for the
Gliding Champion of Mondstadt. It's over here. It's this chapper.
Hey, boss. Do you sell silk flowers here?
She calls everyone boss.
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
The kind the gods want.
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again.
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Right then, mate. Maybe we'll go and buy silk flowers somewhere else then, mate. Or maybe someone might end up in the Chuffing docks in the river. Maybe someone's... Do these flowers need a water? Do these flowers need a water? Picks one up, carries it over and drops it in the sea. Oh, it's getting a lot of water in there now, isn't it? Bolai. Was that a stupid question, was it? Bolai.
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
He knows.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur.
Oh, even that gets a bit of overtone from Bolai.
You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
I never called Paimon emergency food.
I'm sorry? Ah, yes. We've met before, haven't we? Sorry, traveler. I shouldn't have spoken to you in that tone.
Exactly.
Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
My only thought is this is a lot of conversation and faffing about for a quest that involves no ass-kicking.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous.
All right, just get on with it.
Contrast. This variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in... Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal. Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to
Wow! A true connoisseur.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
Well, I chuffing hope so, because I need to get to Inazuma, mate.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble.
She likes him.
So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Again, it's just buy them all, so we didn't have to go through all that.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird. But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower. Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time.
Listen, tedious and complicated are the words of the day.
But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the 7 in 3007.
Get on with it.
Now that's settled. A question.
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
We get them free. Get on with it.
Yes,
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? It would be bad luck to say it out loud, since these flowers will be—
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be, if he hadn't written those—
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liuye's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
Thank you, boss.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
That's a good point.
Please, it's the least I could do.
He's the Tinder swindler of Genshin Impact.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Oh, whoa, Paimon with the relatable modern memes.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
Try the common women. I've got to go.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
I will wait for you near the statue of the 7.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liuye branch, right?
We're gonna what? I think you left something lying around here, mate. And that. I think that book there. I've had that. That's mine. Who's like this? What are you doing? I can't. You learn
Bet you
something.
can't keep up with me.
Learn something about Paimon. Paimon likes that chuffer. I can't fathom. Where am I going? I'm going there. All right. I can't fathom why I'm supposed to be running around the town talking to these people about all this stuff. Well, I'm supposed to be doing this.
No, my sword.
That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Instead, I ask you. Look, we've got a Catherine up here. Have you seen Catherine up here, look?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
This is Liuye Catherine. There's a Mondstadt Catherine. We could do our business here, look. Don't know what else we want, really. I suppose vegetables are rubbish, aren't they? Money's best, isn't it? We can do our daily business at Liuye as well.
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
She stopped accepting commissions. She's pretty high up in the setup, isn't she? If she stopped.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Wow. Just wow.
I said you smell great.
I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic. To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great? Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Chiminge.
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent?
Chiminge gravy.
Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
It's not your minge gravy.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
Don't tease her.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qiming.
Qiming. See, I knew it was your ming. I knew it was about your minge. Qiming.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Thing is, Paimon just makes it brilliant. Although, even if you are just listening to people talk a load of shit, Paimon makes it brilliant.
Huh?
Shit, what happened then? Nearly fell down the waterfall, look. Chuffing, oh, that could have been dangerous. They should put a fence up there, shouldn't they? Qiming, the fortune teller, what are you doing? Down on the docks, get off. She's a fortune teller, is she? Is that what she is? A fortune teller. Down on the docks. Hello, sailor. Tell your fortune. Yeah? I can see your fortune, I can see your future, I don't need fortune tellers. The only girl tonight you'll get is bubbly Stellas. Because in our country you have Stella Artois, it's a kind of alcoholic drink. Someone's left my book here. That's my book. What are you doing? You're fixing the ladder? It would be a shame if someone walked up it and... Ah! My foot! Claims direct. Accident at the work. Why does the ladder go on the roof? Perfect for Amber. Amber doesn't care. Amber's up. Highest place in Mondstadt, please. We're not in Mondstadt, Amber. We're in Liyue. Doesn't count. Doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Still counts. Get up there, Amber. Go on. Get... Oh, yes. Amber. Where's my chest? I've climbed all the way up here. Now where's my chest? So, what do you call a lady who hangs around on the docks? Fortune teller, mate. It's a lovely building though, isn't it, look? Big steering wheel and anchors and all that, look. Big dangerous hanging anchors. Lovely building. Everyone's busy at work.
I'll race you there.
This guy's... What is he doing? Sort of just banging that thing with a hammer. He's having a bad day, isn't he? He's having a bad day. We'll leave him. So, this is where the fortune teller obviously comes to tout her business then, yeah? Tout your business, telling fortunes, giving hand jobs to soldiers. I mean, telling fortunes. Look, we look like we're in her team, and she's the main one. There you go.
Hello. How may I help?
It's a beer, yeah, it's a beer.
We've come to ask you a question.
I'm going to go with you smell great as well. I like the way the conversation goes.
Sorry, you caught me off guard. Most people aren't so direct.
Alright, fish minge.
I think we need more time to get to know each other.
She thinks we're coming on to her. She is more time to get to know each other. How much does that cost?
We just wanted to know what perfume you normally use.
Oh, well, I don't actually use any. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion.
I've got no idea.
Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
Right, so she doesn't want the sailors to come and accost her for for business, which is strange, isn't it? Because, like I said, she said she sets up a store by the docks. So
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
maybe, you know, fortunes and fish go together. I don't know.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Oh, why does one person never send us to the... Like, why do we have to go to one person? They're like, oh, it's not me. Have you heard about her? Like, can we not just go straight to the fucking place?
Yinger? Oh, as in scent of spring, Yinger?
And she's called Scent of Spring. I mean, she'd be the first one you want to talk to.
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
She's the one we want to talk to.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
You think? You would think, wouldn't you? But every chance we could turn up there and then she wants us to go and make us some fucking tofu or something. You never know. So... off we go. And again, I think you were right, Juzzy, though. I think Juzzy was right. This is really enjoyable if you want to learn your way around Liyue and you haven't got like an appetite for destruction like me. But this is probably just here to teach us who all these people
hello.
are.
You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
What? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady.
Well, is that the rumour? Or were they were saying there's two people going on about the stench of people's minges?
Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Whether we can smell your minge from a distance.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
Oh, bad people. I'm going to get some action now. Ooh, okay. I'm ready.
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around.
We're going to kick off? We're going to kick off? Is she going to turn out to be a bit of a one? Are we going to have a big fish minge face-off?
Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
We want you to decant us a brand new...
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it?
She's accusing us of being a bit of a one. It's for God.
Is that the best you could come up with? Even if you were genuinely offering perfume to a deity, that doesn't explain why you'd need 3 kinds. Sorry, your story just doesn't hold water.
She ain't the friendliest, is she? But the funny thing is, it's the absolute God's honest truth, isn't it? So what do you want me to say? We need Chuffing Zhongli here to explain it. She'd like that. Oh, sweet smelling. Oh, Zhongli, you smell sweet as well. Oh, I like you, Zhongli. Oh, you seem rich. Do you want to buy my perfume? Take a smell of this minge. Right,
Zhongli was right. People don't remember this tradition anymore.
As one of my favorite poems goes, O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring.
What?
For come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither.
What the fuck? It's like, O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring. It's like, is it about, like, don't be angry at young people having sex, because when you're old, you can't get it up? Is that what that poem says?
That went over Paimon's head a little.
Well, it didn't go over mine.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
Weird.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
Sounds like she wants to bonk me. Is it the Gorge? Because that was the place where we did the kitchen. Should we try the kitchen again? At least it's indoors.
You mean Wan Min Restaurant? Good choice. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go. I don't know where it is. She's already gone. It's just over there. So that's handy. Handy. What's Captain Wu doing? He's trying to do his best Johnny Depp, but he's made the bandana look like a crash helmet, look. Mushroom head. Captain Mushroom Head. Captain Bowlhead. Look, Captain Bowlhead. Get out of the way. Look.
Should I save this money or invest it?
Oh, you got money, have you? Trying to shout about your money? Ooh. Go and talk to Zhongli. Ooh, I just think you look like you've got a bowl head. Ooh. Right.
Liyue's really got a lot going for it.
Yeah? Frecky, the gourmet. Frecky, that's a cool name. My brother's so pathetic he doesn't dare to eat any of the food he ordered himself. I've tried some of the food before and that's just how it is. Do you dislike Liuye cuisine? Have you seen someone who looks like me? Do you like Liuye cuisine? It's not I dislike it, I'm disappointed. The Zhongwan chop suey, for example, all the spices they use completely overwhelm the natural flavour of the ingredients. Apart from the powerful spicy and salty flavours, there's no taste of the ingredients. They do that when they have ingredients that taste like shit. I anticipated it would be more shocking taste. I didn't expect all this. I'll consult the Cheviot travel guide again to see where we should head on to our next culinary journey. Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. I was having a good chat with you there. This is the restaurant. Is this... Hang on.
Try something.
If I'm going to get in a fight, I'll need him in the crew. But if we're in the kitchen doing some cooking, then there's only one character.
Sharpen my spear.
Isn't there? Is this her restaurant? Where she lives? Is this her greatest chef in Liuye? So... It probably is. Look, there's a stool so she can stand on it to do the cooking. Ah! Stand on the... There's a stool so she can... Ah! I said there's a stool so she can... She don't stand on a stool when she's doing the cooking. She's fine. She don't need it. Look, she climb on the wall. She climb on the wall, look. You never seen that before, have you? You never seen the chef climb to the top of the ceiling before, have you? She sits on it. There we go. Oh, God.
I had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now.
Yep, what he doesn't have to do is dinner today. We can use it.
Are you ready to please me?
What did you say?
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously. While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
I can go and fetch some water. That's not much of a job, is it? Fetch some water. From what, from there? No, outside. Right, outside. That's my book. It's my water as well, apparently, right? Get off. Stop climbing on things. She's as bad as Amber. But you wouldn't have the chef running out the front like that to get water.
This water will do nicely.
Better had I just friend got it.
Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out.
What the fuck?
Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water.
What?
Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench.
What?
Don't forget to do all three. They look visually identical during the essence extraction.
I've got to go and do grind. Is this another system? I mean, it's good to have loads of systems in games. Yeah, I get it. That's good. But now I'm crafting. Earth, wind, water, fire. Craft for me what I desire. Oh no, I should have been using this earlier in the game. It's just I couldn't be asked with it. Yeah, crafting stuff. Okay, I don't know why I needed to look at that. I'm not converting anything, am I? Certainly not. You want me to make this, though, yeah? I've got a character bonus. No, no character bonus. Alright. One of them. One of them. Crafting performed. One required none. Craft. Confirm. This one. Craft. Confirm. This one. Craft. Confirm. Right, leave me alone. I've done that now. Go back. Right, I don't know where it is. I've lost. Okay, it's here. Just here. And I'm going to change characters because I'm worried that we might have a big Barney. All of a sudden, we need different background music. It hasn't got any background music now, has it? It's all gone quiet. Oh, it's piped up again. We do any cooking background music? Or perfume background music?
Chivalry will never die.
Shivel my timbers. Look, I'm speaking to the wrong person now. Yinga. Yinga the Minga.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off.
Well, that's a waste of time, isn't it? Because it's oil. So if you put oil into water and then boil off the water, then you're just left with the oil again. So you should have just started with just oil. Do you even know what you're doing?
You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent.
It can't go too high because it's water, so it can only go up to 100 degrees and then it'll boil.
So please, focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step.
And when you're cooking, oil can go hotter than water, so...
Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there.
Is she still supposed to be doing sex talk?
All 3 perfumes are ready. And you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant.
Oh, I see. You just need different music for this. You just need sort of bow chicka wow wow music for this, yeah. It's all gone a bit, like, you know, fruity, actually, hasn't it? All gone a bit fruity. And strangely, she's one of the most completely fully clothed, head to toe, can't even see her ankles characters out of the lot of them.
A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
I was thinking of you the whole time. It's not you. I told you it's not like that. I'll say I was thinking of you the whole time.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment.
Did I? No, it was just...
You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent?
No.
It might...
Paimon wants to hear this.
Do you, Paimon? I just want to get on with kicking ass in the game. I've talked to so many people. I've been on stream for 3 hours. I mean, Genshin Impact, don't get me wrong, it is a great game, yeah? But I've been on stream for 3 hours. I'm taking things in my own time. It's my choice to continue to do these quests. I could have fucked this off and just done some fucking around, but I'm just doing story. But 3 hours, and we've had one fight. And one boss that I did myself just because I wanted to go and do a boss. But we've only had to fight one. Do we even have a fight?
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk.
Bad
All
fart.
clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
The first one is like sugar, the second one is like sophisticated, and the third one is like a lingering fart.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay? I'll leave you with some parting words.
I bet you will.
One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard.
What? That's not even a phrase.
Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Yep. If we ever fancy hanging around.
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting a while.
I didn't manage to get my comment in then. I was going to say, yep, we'll come and hang around with you. if we ever feel like hanging around with the local nutter, and then you run, you say that and then you run. Yeah, oh, absolutely, I'll come and hang out with you. Ying, where's she gone? She's not even in there anymore. I'll come and hang out with you when I want to hang out with the local nutter, and then just run.
Leo's really got a lot going.
What's going on now? Got to go over here. Why have I got to go here? He's out here. Oh, he's come to the statue of the Seven. Oh, it's this one he wanted to come to. I would have thought just simply by merit of this one being like just the straight road out of Liyue and then there it is up the hill. I'd have thought it'd be that one. This one you have to go through the pass. But I suppose it's just as far, it's just as close. All roads lead to Rome. That's where we are anyway. He's on his own having a little think. So let's have a little look around. Is this going to be the arena for a bit of combat, maybe? This little divot in the ground, maybe? Or maybe it's just up ahead, maybe? They're my carrots. That's mine. I left them there. My sunsetiers. Oh, you're in a bad mood. I'll leave you to it. That's my carrot. I left that there. So I feel better now I'm running around pressing that button and hearing that noise. Clunk, 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 clunk. Win, win. No, I feel better when I'm doing that.
I won't let you down.
Thanks, Amber. This is much better now. I need to get this in my system. Okay, now we can do a bit more story. What are you saying, mister? Oh, you'll like this. You'll like this, look. If you think these statues of the Seven are sacred, you'll like this. Watch me. Watch me climb it. I can try and get on the... I actually did manage to get on the top... No one will ever believe me. I did it off stream. But I managed to get on the top pedestal just from a standing climb. Like with that little jump. I was doing this. Anyway, you'll like that, won't you? The daisies are nice.
Brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli.
He's in his own world.
Too long. You were just staring up at the statue.
He's in his own world.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long.
Like Barry White, power to go. I saw it, but I was just keeping up with the chat a little bit late, sorry.
Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Oh, it was just a brief moment. Yeah, get on with it. We've been on for 3 hours.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
Exactly.
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
Let's get to business.
3 sets, and not 1 less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
Offer Golden House Maiden? I mean, I can't remember which one was called what, but I know...
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies. This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it.
And this is the last one. You know, if you've had a big curry and you drop one.
The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies.
And then I brought a packet of... I bought a packet of cheesy wine gums that smell like something you've never smelled before in your life.
Oh, what was that? That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
I don't know, Paimon. Anything at this point. Could be anything.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
But isn't Rex Lapis dead?
Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and...
It was dead.
Let's hope the Cheesing can catch the real killer.
The Cheesing. Who are these Cheesings?
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
Alright. I've been working on it.
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the 2 of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
You can chuff off. Like, we're here at the statue. I bought the perfume. I've been around. I've done the jade. Like, really? The cleansing bell now. Now the cleansing. All right.
Cleansing bell?
Yeah.
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
We were talking to Madame Ping earlier in the day. We could have got it off her then. Got to go all the way back now.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Absolutely not.
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person.
He's got history.
Please, do this for me.
He's got history with Madame Ping.
Man, why's he gotta be so secretive this time?
I don't care, Paimon. I don't want him with us. He's starting to annoy me. He's going to stay here. We're going to go all the way back to see Madame Ping. Madame Pinge. Minge and Pinge. She's down here in Liuye Harbour. She's got a light shining out of her head today, which makes her more easy to spot, but usually she's just down here. We don't mind her. She's a nice lady. She does tea, and she like... Oh, the plants are back. Are the plants back again? No, look, the silk plants are not. They're the good ones. These are back.
All things must change.
They have to be back for this cutscene, look. You alright?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
Has Zhongli got the secret of eternal life in somewhere and he's been around for ages? Is he like a vampire?
What happened to them?
They're just old flowers. She's an old lady. Can we just get on with it, Paimon?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts. If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully.
That's a cool concept.
But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
Well, they look pretty withered next to you, don't they? So what have you been chatting?
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liuye?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a F2P plot. Others say that the Qixing made it all up. And still others think that which lies in the deep is breaking free. This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all.
That sounds dead ominous.
Well, I shall say no more.
Ominous, mate.
This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster?
I can't remember. It's something about a bell.
Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but...
She doesn't even have it.
Old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly.
It's probably at the bottom of the fucking sea or something, isn't it?
An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person. Back when I was young.
Wear it on his person. Oh, it's going to be that chuffer with the moody chuffer with the tofu.
He saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it.
I'm confused.
It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell.
What, many times? People are always borrowing your bell?
Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
I'm a Knights of Favonius certified lost property finder.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
All right, children, there is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Yujing Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Paimon just called her Granny.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
She's fucking nutso. She's batso nutso, isn't she? What are we doing wasting our time with her? At this point, Paimon, push her in the face, smash the teapot on the floor, let's go. Let's fuck all this off. Forget the secret of the 7 statues and the embalming of the gods. Just forget it all, Paimon. Push her in the face, smash the teapot. Let's go and have a smoke around the back of the bank. Like, let's just forget this. Because what's going on now? What do you mean? What can you possibly mean?
How does that work?
Don't ask her, Paimon. You're not going to get any sense out of her. It contains your house keys, the belly's all you own. In you go, Paimon. In you go, Paimon.
What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there. And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
Again, smash the teapot on the floor, take the bell, touch the teapot. I don't like this. Just the cheesing and ruling humans of Liyue. The cheesing and the ruling humans, right? Oh, she's the one that summoned the god. I reckon, all this that we've been doing, I reckon it's all because she fucked up anyway. I think she fucked up the summoning and killed God on the way in. They're blaming it on us. Because she was in charge of the ceremony, it came out the sky dead. The person you'd point at would be her. Touch the teapot. I know what's going to happen here. I know what's going to happen. I've been warned there's going to be some action. Touch the teapot. She's like, everything I own is in there if you can find it. I'm going to touch the teapot. And it's not just going to be a fucking teapot, is it? It's not going to be a teapot. I'm going to get sucked into some fantasy netherworld and I'm going to have to fight my way through. That's what I want. I want to get some action. But, like, if that's the case, what are you doing out here with your teapot? Hide the teapot. Don't have that teapot out. Anyone can come and touch it. There's kids playing over here. There's the Millith. Where's the kids playing? You can't find it. There's no kids playing. I'll tell you why there's no kids playing. Because they've all been touching your teapot and they've all... Anyway, look. You ready? Amber's on the table now. Amber's on the table. She don't care. Touch the teapot. Oh, it's a genie. No? What's happening? I don't like the look of this. I knew it. She played all coy. She played all coy. She knew what was going down. I'm sucked into the teapot. Here we go. Right. Teapot world. Fucking teapot world. Map. Liyue Harbour. So... I don't have a map of Teapot World. It's quite nice inside the teapot though, isn't it? I wonder if that water's boiling hot like tea. Is that what's supposed to be happening? Is that steam coming off the water? Boiling hot tea water? Is that what's happening? Where's the biscuits? Then you don't keep biscuits inside a teapot. That would be ridiculous. So...
Where are we? What just happened?
Hey!
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things.
Just this...
Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
This old woman's totally nuts.
That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot?
Yeah?
What's going on?
Exactly, Paimon.
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
I don't appreciate the old lady voice in my ear while I'm kicking ass. It's a bit of a strange contrast. Doesn't seem to fit the... Why is the old... How has the old lady got all the slimes in her teapot? Is this supposed to be... Because the other... Do you remember all the perfume stuff was all about minge? It was all about smelly minge. Is this... Are they smelly minge germs in the old lady's teapot? Is that what they are? Smelly minge germs in the old lady's teapot? What's going on? Oh, it's another one of these. I don't need to do any killing. I just get that out. I get the rabbit out to make myself feel better. Just look up the ladder then, T-World. Welcome to T-World. It's a series of increasingly more dangerous enemies.
The cobwebs were made of elemental energy.
We're in the lady's cobwebs.
How has it been since Granny last swept this place?
Granny's cobwebs now. Cobweb minge. Chuffing cobweb minge. I'm not going off the edge, mate. You can, I'm not. Cobweb minge. What, is that not dead now? Yeah, dead. Popped it off the edge. Easy job. This is the cobweb minge dungeon, yeah? I don't know what's going on. Ow! I can't climb that. I'm not allowed to climb it.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Here we are, cobweb minge.
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus?
Right, at this point, Paimon, anything could be anything, couldn't it? Like, the teapot is the whole world. And, what the...
Paimon's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus.
Paimon, we're in trouble.
But don't they all live in Julian Karst?
That looks a bit like a teacup.
Why would she say
Paimon,
the
we're really
same?
in trouble. Stop talking to me now. Now's not the time, Paimon. I've fallen off this magical bridge. Why can't you have a normal magical bridge like the rest of it? What's wrong with... Like, if you've got magical bridges, what's wrong with...
Someone needs assistance.
Maintaining this system? Why'd you have to have a funny disappearing one? Here we are again. Right. What's going on? They're appearing and disappearing. I just want to go across them, yeah? So... That's fine.
I'll catch up. Yeah.
It's not much of a tough fight, this, at the moment, but I imagine there will be a boss at the end. And the puzzles aren't... There's, like, no puzzles. Ooh, hang on. Have that. Amber. They're coming to me, look, which is fine, because I can use these flowers. Frozen and wet, I don't like that. Don't like that. I'm running away. Don't like that. Let's have these flowers, come on. Come and enjoy these flowers. You'll like these.
I'll race you there.
Slow progress here. I don't have the right... I can freeze the water ones, but not the ice one, yeah? I need fire for this. It's all on Amber, really. Like, the hottest chef in Liyue might have been a good pick for this bit, but... What am I stood in now?
Let it rain.
That's the one.
Rain out. Mine's your fate.
Certainly does.
Let me weave you a berth. You can't run.
Oh, another frozen one, you chuffer.
Judgment.
See, they go down quite quick, but this frozen one's going to be the slow poke. Let's get these flowers going. So if I hit him with that, I end up... Oh, Amber's nearly dead, hang on. It's quite nice background music. Let's have some food for Amber. Bit of the old Mondstadt hash browns. That's the only food we really eat.
Not a minor setback. Huh?
Because my DPS is icy, fighting icy enemies is an issue sometimes. And really it should be your pyro. And like Amber is good. Amber is good, but not at damage per second good. She's more of a specialist. There we go anyway.
How many levels does this teapot have? It would be nice if we had one of these too.
Talking of specialist.
At least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
Go on, Amber. There's a little cheeky chest. I knew there would be.
Keep up with me.
Talking of specialist. Little cheeky chest, look. Wanderer's advice. Little cobwebs. Dust off Nanny's cobwebs. There we go. Up the ziggurat. Lickety split. It's a bit steep, isn't it? What the fuck's this? Is that the bell? Is that it? No big Barney.
You found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me see. All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
Messing around in your teapot. There could have been a bit more action here. Could have had more difficult enemies because, you know, I don't know. Maybe the old lady's teapot shouldn't have more difficult enemies. We're inside Granny's minge. I mean teapot. What the? I don't know what's going on. Seems like we did all right there. There's Gravekipper. She can't remember, but she touched the teapot and now it's dark.
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
Someone might have been touching your teapot while you had your eyes closed. Look, are you an Adeptus?
An Adeptus? Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time. As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
Yeah, I don't think you are, because the other ones were like herons and a deer, and you're just like a person.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Yeah, but she knows all about it, because she's got like a magic teapot and shit. And if you can get it, you're on it. Because if you can't, you wouldn't, if you're not anyone could just go through that and grab that bell from that teapot, can they? So if you've got it, you can have it. That's the system, not Minge. It's a bit of a Minge day today on game of Genshin Impact.
Oh, don't be silly. Liuye Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed. Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands.
See, I knew she's got a history.
So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
What if your friend doesn't return it? Because you've got problems with the Zhongli, haven't you?
Oh? Well, if it came to that, they would find a certain old lady knocking at their door. We haven't met in a while anyway. It would be nice to share a drink and chat.
He doesn't feel the same way.
Well, You must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return.
Minge Master confirmed.
Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
You could count on her for a fucking, like, absolute mad afternoon of, like, what the... there must be mushrooms in the tea or something, because I thought I was in the teapot.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
Just what is going on? Put the perfume in the bell in place. Right, that's miles away as well, isn't it? Got to go all the way back now. Got to go all the way back. Where is he? Oh no, it's over here. Okay. It's over there.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
It's only 80 meters. Only the 80 meters away. Fair enough. Fly a bit, run a bit. Oh, it's this ceremony here. We're doing it here, aren't we? Right. Follow the golden trail all the way around here. Don't cross the... Don't go this way. I wouldn't want to go this way. It's too late now. Amber's done it.
Indeed. This is the cleansing bell.
It certainly fucking is, mate. And it was a right chuffer to get it.
It's in good condition.
You'd think it would be. It's been inside an old lady's minge for 30 years.
Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Do you know Madam Ping? Are you also an Adeptus?
An Adeptus?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Paimon did an impression. So that was good, wasn't it? Paimon did an impression.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites! Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
How is it not finished? I've been on this for 3 days.
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liuye's rituals.
I'm finishing this until it's finished.
I will explain it to
and
you.
then I'm walking the dog.
But our next course of action should probably
the dog,
be to
I've
purchase
just
the
noticed
kites
it's
first.
It's getting on for dog walking time. Look, it's probably past it. Like, give me a second. I'm just going to check. The jobs are good, eh? Mum's just taking Marlo out for a little trip to the pub, so Marlo's alright. We're in for the long haul. I will explain it to you next course of action. Purchase the kites.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
Curious and more curious. See, at this point, you don't have to go looking for the kites, do you? Look, new quest. So you could say, alright, I'll go and do my Chuffing Primo runs and my dailies. I still haven't done my dailies. You know, look, I still haven't... Just going for a little pop of action. This might involve cooking some fucking radish soup or something, you don't know. But let's pop off a couple of dailies and then you can go back to the main quest. But most people will probably not just do the main quest all at once, all for hours and hours until it's done, would they? But commission accepted. What? Talk to who it... Alright then. It's a nightmare. What's wrong? You haven't slept properly in days. Waiting on a food delivery. There are monsters on the road. Okay. Thanks. Right. Let's get me out there to clear out the monsters. Oh, and there's a cheeky chest on the way. So we'll go cheeky chest, and then we'll do monsters. And then back to the main story. You didn't say anything about being the gliding champion of Monster, Amber. And we're flying. It's your opportunity to mention it. So I'm surprised at your reticence to inform us of your status as the gliding champion of Mondstadt. Look at these chuffers, they need a good kicking. This is what the game's all about. These chuffers need a good kicking.
The rain has stopped. Any longer, my books would have gotten wet. Rain outlines your...
Why was he complaining about the rain? He is wet boy. Oh, that chuffer's angry, but he's not going to like this.
Lights out.
That's him done. Frozen, mate. You're not wet.
You can't run. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Dead now, mate. Dead now, ain't you? Come over. Giving it the big un. Now you're dead. Don't know why I pressed that by mistake. Trying to pick up the damage mask. Where's going on? Oh, he's up the chuffing thing, right. Think you're clever?
No, my sword.
Dead clever, mate. Dead clever. There you go. I'll have that. That's mine.
Treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor.
And then I'm off to over here. And I'm not going to die on this swim over, am I? It looks like quite a swim. So this is what I mean. Now, I could hammer the spacebar or hold the mouse clicker and get over there quicker. But I'm worried that we'll die. So I'm just going to press the forward key. I'm just going to W key this, W key this. And this is where the pace of the game suddenly... Like, apart from story mode, which is a long fucking drawn out listen to them talk. It's not that bad. It's interesting and it's cleverly written and it's got lots of layers and it's a rich tapestry and it's part of like a living anime and you're in it. But anyway, you look, this though, the pace of this compared to the pace of the rest of the game. And like, I daren't hammer spacebar and use up all that stamina until we get close. Because we might not make it. I could have gone a different route, but... Like, this is achievable, it's just you have to have patience. With swimming, it doesn't matter if you sprint or not. Alright, okay. What, you're going to die anyway? No, yet we made it just. But you see how we just made it? Like, even the pace, even if we were swimming at this pace, you know, it's still... That's still... Even if we're doing it at that pace, yeah? That is still a different pace to... Oh my god, I died. We're still on this side. We're alright, we're still here. It's still a different pace from this... Collect, collect. Collect. Time to act. And that's... This is what I like. So, is that... Oh, I've had a crab. I picked up a crab by mistake.
Rain outlines your...
What's going on here? Oi!
You can't run!
What happened to me? Oh, it's you chuffer. Alright, finish you in the sea.
You can't run!
Steady as stone.
Where's your stuff? Meat. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's a commission, isn't it? It's a commission. Right, let's go back here.
body and mind.
'Cause you gotta hold on for what we've got. Doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other, and that's a lot for love. We give it a shot. Look at the cat licking itself. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand and make it, I swear. Whoa, living on a prayer. Living on a... There's a doggy.
Howdy.
Howdy, I was just coming out to talk to you, you fucker. All clear, yeah, all sorted. Thanks very much. What have I got? What have you give me? 10 primos. That's not bad. That's pretty good for that. Isn't it? Pretty good for that. Got a couple more to do today. A couple more little quests. Right, let's go back and do our main... Where's my main thing? There's my 2 commissions. There's my meaning of... What? Oh, it's at the top. Navigate. And I've got those story quests to do as well. I was going to run there then. What am I thinking of? What was I thinking of? Why would I tie myself to something that's sinking? What were you thinking? What was I thinking? What had I been drinking last night? I slept where I fell when I passed out. When you can't remember words you've been saying or even doing, star, you know you're first in, last out. I just need something that I can get my teeth in. Or what does that mean? I can't describe this feeling, could be real. I can't describe I'm bouncing off the ceiling and the walls. At least there's bars, and where there's bars, there's beer and pool. I'm potting reds, I'm rolling 8s to the pockets. I'm busting heads, I'm made of sockets on buckets. I'm sucking skunk spliffs with a Stella on the wall. I'm sinking my drink, I don't remember, much more so. What was I thinking? What had I been drinking last night? I slept where I fell when I passed out. When you can't remember words you've been saying or even doing, star, you know you're first in, last out. That was one of my early tracks. Enjoy that, wet lady.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
It's a different granny. He's in with all the grannies. Isn't he? He's in with all the grannies, isn't he? He's in with all the grannies. And, well, and at least they're already made and we don't have to fuck about.
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy
this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli
from the Wangsheng funeral parlor, so he's probably well versed in all these walks of life.
We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Tea, perfume, flora, and fauna.
He seems to know Liuye's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about
less useful topics instead.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Yeah.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure.
I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else. But there's more to it than that. What's going on?
Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that.
Just push her in the face, take the toys. It's time to get on with the business. Push her in the face now.
I have made kites in Liuye for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Give her the old face push. Get rid of her.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon.
That doesn't sound right. What do you mean, colouring outside the lines?
As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before. Huh?
I've shut Paimon up now. I never want to shut you up, Paimon. Sorry.
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro-Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing.
I mean, if it floats your boat, Zhongli, but...
Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame, as does that which the Cryo-Archon once... Yes. These details are masterfully done.
It's like he remembers the original Cryo-Archon. It's like he's lived forever. And, he's well into kites.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
I'm not that into kites.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
As for the payment, he says...
Well, allow me.
Oh, hello. It's the murderer Childe. It's the...
Hey, it's Childe!
The murderer Childe. You ambushed us.
No way. I was just passing through.
Fuck off. You can all the charm you like. I've watched you murder people. Leave me alone.
I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet.
Now look at his funny gloves. They've got little hearts on the hands there. Look at his funny gloves. Leave me alone.
He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him.
Oh, you know, if I hadn't seen him murder people, I didn't know he was from the Fatui and I hadn't seen him murder people, I'd quite like him, but leave me alone.
Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations.
This step in the preparations we didn't have to do at all. We could have cut that whole bit from the script. It's unnecessary complete. Like, we would come and bought some kites and they represent some shit.
The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Jesus.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Yeah?
Seems I missed out on some interesting information.
Now we're rocking it from Childe's perspective.
I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
Whatever. What are you going to do? Murder him, you murderer. You savage murderer. Huge bag of Mora. Hang on. Is that, have I got that now in my items? Look, I have 50,000. Can I just drag that to my bank account? Can I not just drag that down to mine? Forget the quest. It was because he's told us to give that. When it comes to paying, I'll say, "Oh, don't you remember? Childe said he was going to pay. Childe said he was going to pay. Didn't he give you a bag of money? No, I thought he gave it to you. Did he give it to me? Oh, I'm not very good with these sort of things," says Zhongli. And I say, "Yeah, I think he did. He gave it to you, didn't he? What do you think, Paimon? Paimon? Oh, I remember him giving it to you. Yeah." And then you know, oh well, you'd have to sort it out with him. So, and then just drag that into mine. Drag that down into mine. There. I've actually got quite a lot of Mora, haven't I? If only I could exchange them for Primos. Right, what am I doing? I'm a little boy now. Little Amber. There's little Amber. Should we go and ask this person about their side quest? How did this happen? What's wrong? If it wasn't the problem with the Blackcliff Forge, production, a band of monsters, that's fair enough. The Millith tried to sort them out. They couldn't. You need me to do it. I'm going to sort it. Leave it to me. Okay, that'll go on my list. Thanks. I'm not doing it now, though. So, you'll have to enjoy yourself a bit longer in town. It's on my list. What do you want?
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
What's that supposed to mean? We're not asking you to do anything clerical.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
We need 5 crystal flies. I've got fucking loads of them. We don't need him.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
Push him into that. Is that a stream behind him? What's behind him there? Is that a little bit of water flowing? push him over the thing and grab hold of him as he's about to fall. Oh, did you say 15,000 more, or is the price coming down? What did you say? Grab him and hold him over the thing. Oh, and then if you dunk his head in. Dunk his head in until he gives it us free.
A most fair price.
No, let's negotiate. Current offer. Fuck off. You can have none.
That won't do, I'm afraid. It's too little. Too little, I say.
What is happening here?
That won't do, I'm afraid. It's too little. Too little, I say.
I'm going to end up paying him 15 fucking K here, aren't I? 5 was too little, too little. What's the point in negotiating if you won't negotiate?
5 Geo crystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
Right, fine. At least I got a bit of a bargain. I was going to push him in here, look. Ooh, splash he goes. Bangs his head on there. How much does it cost now, mate? Yeah? Price has gone up, have they? Down, I mean. Where are the others?
I want a new toy.
I want a new toy. I'll tell you what, I'll buy you a toy. I've got fucking loads of more. What do you want? Manager Qian. No, Yiran. I want to buy a kite. How many times do I have to tell you? If you just call me Daddy. Now, if you study hard, Daddy will buy you one, alright? No, aren't you the shift supervisor of the forge? As the supervisor, it's up to you to set an example. But Daddy has to work and you have to study. They're different things. Let's talk about work. Our actions will be recognised by our hard work. Let our achievements be what speaks first. Isn't that right? What? That's right. That's the motto. How did you remember it? So let's start from your actions. If you buy me the kite, how many times do I have to say it? I'm Daddy. You're the one that started talking about work, aren't you? This is all a bit weird. Alright, Daddy. Now, Daddy, do as you promised. Right,
Honey, just call me.
Honey, just call me Daddy. Right, I'm staying well away from all that. Just staying well away from it. Thanks. Oh, that's mine. I know it doesn't look like it's mine.
Tracked down by Outrider Amber.
I know it looks like somebody else had it hidden behind their house, but actually it's mine. I left it there. Get out of the way, you. I need to talk to Lan. Sorry, Lan, I just bumped into you by mistake. Seems like nobody can get to the bottom of it. The bottom of what? The clue. Perhaps the rumour's a better word. A rumour about treasure. There's an adventurer who found a clue to treasure in the vicinity of the Tianqi Valley. He tried everything, couldn't locate the treasure. In the end, he gave up and reported it to the guild instead. Now, we're going to find the treasure from the clue. An adventurer can go and see what it is. So far, no one's... Look, I'll do it. She's going to mark the location. I can go and have a look. I thought that was the main quest that I'm supposed to be doing. It's not. That's just another side quest. You're confusing me now, Lan. You. Tack.
A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
His name's Tack. Lan and Tack.
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
You should have done. We're top bins, we are. We're top bins.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
No! I'm going to negotiate. Look, the last one was about there, so that's probably about what they'll accept. So we'll just knock it down a bit and see if we can cheek them out in half. They won't go for half. They'll have to go for more.
This price will do. No loss to me for a day's work.
They accepted half. So that's the moral of the story there. I don't know what it is. I'm just going to top up my drink because we're in for the long haul. Try this. You Americans, you'll love this. Ooh, you Americans, you'll love this. Got this, look. What's this? That's Sprite. Now, I have drunk Sprite in the past. I have tried it. But I haven't had a Sprite in going on 20 years. I haven't had a Sprite in going on 20 years. This looks like the same design of can as well. But I haven't had a Sprite going. Somehow they've arrived in the house. This has not come from the fridge, but it's not warm. It's a tepid. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's a cool can of Sprite. It's from out the back. It's not refrigerated, but it's from out the back. So let's see how this goes. Fucking hell. It tastes of chemicals, doesn't it? It tastes like some sort of chemical drink. I mean, there is a sort of... There's like an aftertaste of a fruit. It tastes like a fruit might taste if you cut it early and eat it early and it's not ripe. Sprite. There you go. Enjoy that. This price will do. No loss for me for a day's work. Yep, fine. Get on with you. Away with you. Find the workers. We're saving some money here. I bet we can keep the money. Tick. Tack and tick. I'm running out of names now.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%.
There is no 110%. You can't give 110%. You can only give 100%.
So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over...
No problem. That'll be 20,000 mora for a single trip.
Done.
What I think I should do here is just give him the full whack. Because then everyone else will be like, God, like when they get on the job, everyone else will be like, God, they were fucking haggling and drove a hard bargain, didn't they? How much are you getting paid? They did. I usually get paid this, and they've done me a half day's rate, but I'm taking it. And the other chap will be like, I just managed to push them. I really had to. I told them it's just not good enough. I told them it twice. Eventually, they offered me a reasonable amount of money. And Tick can turn up and say, oh, they just gave me the full whack. In fact, they gave me an extra $3,000 tip. What? They did what? I had to fucking... No.
Huh? No. How about a bit more?
I want 9999, please. There, you can't say fairer than that, can you?
Huh? No. How about... You're mad. And to think I was so willing to bargain, too. 20,000 mora, and not one mora less. If not, the deal's off.
Hey, don't get mad. Guess we have no choice but to pay in full.
Well, I was going to pay in full anyway, so fuck it. Buggered that one up, didn't I? Although I was negotiating with someone else's money, so it really doesn't matter. Bit weird that was, wasn't it? Considering, like, in general, you know, if you gave me £10 to go to the shop, obviously I wouldn't try and just spend all your money and not care. But it would matter if it was your, you know, your £20 at the shop. But in this situation where I've been running about all day with other people's money, just extravagantly buying every piece of... Do you remember earlier in the day? It was earlier in the day now.
Told you I'd win.
When I met Shitu. What are you doing, Shitu? He's having a little dance. He's giving it the...
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Shitu's giving it the dance. You know, earlier in the day when I was doing this anyway, so, like, it's now got to this, and I'll just be like, give him anything, I don't care, let's get on with it.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep.
Oh, I should have haggled.
Favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
I kill Fatui and you kill my friends, so you can leave me alone.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
You think you could buy us off? No way. I want to know where the next money's coming from.
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
Lemon and lime. Gone double bubble there, haven't they? Lemon and lime. It's like fucking toilet duck. How does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the bank's vaults open and unattended. I've already been in there and had them. Haven't I? I've done that.
What info do you need?
She's into it. No.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
What else could the Fatui want? Aren't you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt?
right! Signora!
Yes.
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you.
I've seen you murder people.
Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Leave me alone.
Next, we need some everlasting incense.
No!
For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of...
Someone's cut him off. I don't know who's cut him off. Hopefully it's Gravekeeper by just going, no! I've had enough now. You do the right with whatever you've got here at hand. If you need any more stuff, then Chuffing God's just going to have to go wanting. He's dead anyway. Just do the right with whatever you've got at hand. We'll just replace it. What do you want? Everlasting incense. Just go and get him some Chuffing, running out incense from the shop down the road. Look at the fella behind us. Look, up there. Look at that fella. He's having a dance. He's giving it the robot and everything. Like, he's having a go. Isn't he? Look. There's the robot, you see? He's having a go. Now that I've distracted you, you won't mind. Look, you're doing the right with what you've got. We're not doing any more running around.
Is everything okay?
No, he's being rude and he's a chuffer murderer.
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora.
He stole something from that shop.
Now if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Paimon definitely felt like Childe wasn't happy with us just now.
I don't care about Childe. I wasn't happy with him. We got some Primos though. Lovely Primos. Stick them in your Primo pipe and smoke them. And well, don't relate them. They're like crystals. Don't relate them to drugs because it's too on the nose. That is. Up the nose. No, don't stop it. Mountain Dew might be illegal. Okay, look, we've got some questions. Have I had 7-Up? Yeah, I used to drink 7-Up as a kid, and that's what when I say Sprite, right? That's the thing. I would drink 7-Up, and I would have had 7-Up, not Sprite. Is it Sprite or PepsiCo and 7-Up is Coca-Cola? No, Sprite is Coca-Cola. Anyway, I would have had 7-Up, or I would have had Schweppes, which is a British brand. Or frankly, just 10p lemonade, cheap lemonade. I wouldn't really go for lemonade, it's not really my thing. Even with alcohol, I wasn't a vodka lemonade person, I was a rum and coke guy. So, yeah, lemonade's not really my bang. Not a big Sprite drinker. I'm drinking it now, I tell you. And Mountain Dew, we used to get Mountain Dew. We did used to get it. It was like sugary. And I don't know if we still get it. I think we probably still, but it might not be the same blend. I'm running. She's up the other end of the... Why have they put her at the other end of the fucking street? Can't the pharmacy be down there with all the other shops? People just enjoying themselves. The first time I came in here, I was like, this is beautiful, look at it, wow, it's incredible, all the people enjoying themselves in this lovely place. Now I'm like, just let me get through, get out of my way, I'm going for the pharmacy, I need to hurry up.
I'll race you there.
I'll race you there.
Bet you can't keep up
Look
with
at these steps, it's like Rocky. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, get out of the way. Ooh, dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. I'll race you. Ooh, nearly knocked your mum in then. Ooh, da 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 da. Ooh, da 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 da. Get me in here.
Huh. The reception is deserted.
It wasn't. I saw someone there as I ran up.
Kinda spooky in here.
Well, it's only a pharmacy, Paimon.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
They're just hiding behind the desk.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
Behind the desk.
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Yeah, I'll bring up your rear in a minute. It'll be the desk, behind the desk, look. Just someone small. There you go. Told you. Don't be scared. What do you think it is? It's more likely to be a ghost or somebody that's just short behind the desk. Because Paimon's only tiddly. Who's this, look?
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Is she a zombie? She's got funny eyes. Now, hang on, because if this is, isn't this character on the main standard normally always there banner? If we're going to be introduced to this character and it turns out to be a cool character and I've just done those wishes and chuffed them off and got a repeat of... Because I said the wish system was for nothing and I didn't care. It didn't give me anything good, did it? But now I've got something I can care about. Oh, I wish I had that. Now I can wish again. Is she a zombie? Paimon, you're going to talk about height. Yeah, exactly.
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction.
Okay.
Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead? It can't be. She's a zombie.
She's not a zombie.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Qiqi. Once upon a time, Qiqi died. Then, Qiqi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Qiqi is a zombie.
Well, that's fucking weird, isn't it? Like, is she a child? Child zombie because she's little, or a zombie's just little because they're shriveled? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to deal with this. I quite like the character, the way they talk, and like the fact they're short and they've got something on their head, because I like that leaf on their head, and this one's got a... But what the fuck?
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl.
Little girl?
Do you sell everlasting incense here?
So, a dead-eyed, red-eyed, zombie little girl. There was something to be scared of. I was wrong. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, team. I accidentally got us in the shit with a zombie now. What the fuck? And she's called Qiqi. That's the character we need to wish for. That's the character we need on our squad. It's starting to occur to me that it's going to be Team Little, isn't it? Qiqi, Little Sayu. We're going to need some little... You know, it's going to be Team Little.
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
And they've got her working at the fucking chemist.
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
She just says that to everyone because she's a zombie, mate.
Qiqi can get your medicine, but only if you show Qiqi your prescription. These are Qiqi's orders from Qiqi.
Qiqi's orders from Qiqi?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Qiqi, we didn't bring a prescription.
He's getting angry with her.
But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
I just get that piece of paper in front of you and write Qiqi prescription, everlasting incense times 10. Now go and get it, you chuffer.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
But Qiqi helps you. You help Qiqi. Only fair.
Negotiating with a zombie now.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Paimon, it's not that sort of shop.
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction.
Probably downloading
that
something.
That way
now.
everybody wins. Sometimes in Liuye, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Peer-to-peer downloading like LimeWire. Lemon and LimeWire, Spritewire.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a Cocogoat.
What?
Please and thank you.
I gotta go and hunt a Cocogoat. Hunt the what? Where the what?
Guizhong Ballista. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Tianheng by an Adeptus in the distant past.
What?
Located in Tianheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters.
All right.
Mr. Zhongli really knows Liuye inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the Cocogoat.
I like Zhongli though, because I'm like a bit like that. You say, oh, what's this? And I'm like, oh, it was da-da-da-da, and da-da-da. And I know things, I remember them. But I don't know about everything, but...
The Cocogoat is a legendary animal. An Adeptabeast.
Right.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the Cocogoat is a legendary animal. An Adeptabeast.
I like the zombie. We need them in the squad.
What it looks like. Don't know. Where to find it? Don't know either. Where it came from? Also don't know.
She's my new favourite. Do tell us if you remember anything that you don't remember. This isn't much to go on.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista.
Okay.
What the heck is a Cocogoat?
I don't know, Paimon, but I like the way you say it. Cocogoat. Cocogoat. Alright, let's talk to Qiqi again, because...
Cocogoat. Go find it. Cocogoat. Go find it.
That might be our new sound for Tippies.
Cocogoat. Go find it.
It's almost like ASMR, that is.
Cocogoat. Go find it.
Qiqi dead zombie ASMR. There she is. Look, we're on the around the counter with her now. She's got little socks on, little shoes. She's got little pom-poms on her shoes. Bells. Are they bells on the back of her? I don't know what you call it, like a cape. She's wearing a little hat, a little noddy hat. It's not a noddy hat, is it? That's quite offensive to some culture, probably. It's like a cross between a pheasant and a noddy hat, as far as I'm concerned. She's got plaits, long plaited hair, but she's also got a shorty haircut as well around the front. Like a shorty haircut. Little pantaloon dress thing. Dead zombie. Cocogoat. It's only there. It's not far, is it? Be careful what I wish for. We'll see. We'll see. Hang on. Let's since we're doing it. Now I see, look, Qiqi's there on the front. Icy Resurrection. She's there on the button. Look. Yelan, not bothered. Chow, not bothered. Oh, look who's that on the button. Now I understand. Now I get it. Because I was saying these characters don't bother me. I'm not interested. I don't need them. I don't need a wet wizard or an electric version of Gravekipper. But an icy whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know what she'll be. What kind of weapon will she be? She might be a big sword, because the other little chuff was a big sword, wasn't she? She might, you don't have to tell me, don't, but Qiqi's an icon apparently, right? An icon, yeah, she's already, you know, wowed me. Every 10 wishes is guaranteed a 4-star. 5 stars. Qiqi, she's in this 0.6% chance box with all this other stuff. So it's not, even though she's on the picture, she's not likely. It's more likely I get a weapon than a character. Even if it is 5-star, it's more likely a weapon than a character. Is she in this as well? As a 4-star? Is she not in as a 4-star? She's not in as a 4-star. Maybe she doesn't come as a 4-star. Maybe they only come as 5 stars. The flute's in there though, and I've got a flute, so that's alright. So that's what I'm wishing on now. Looks like this. Ooh, but actually it's crappy bows and all sorts. I've only got 5 of them left. And we've just had our bit of luck. So... our bit of luck was the Chuffing chef. Wasn't it? Our bit of luck was the Chuffing chef, so... Do you know what? Maybe I'm doing a mistake here, because by taking the sting out of wishing for myself, I'm taking it out for the stream. Maybe I should make more of a big thing of it on a stream. She's a 5-star, but you can get her from losing the 50-50 special banner as well. Brilliant. It's like second prize, which still would feel like a good prize, but... no, I should have saved my wishes and made a big thing of it on a stream. Oh, wishing stream, hey, but... I've half got it in the back of my mind that because I've just met her, there's more chance of her just popping out now. Come on, let's have it. I haven't got my 5, you know, 5 wishes isn't enough for a guarantee, is it? Should we pop the last one? Doesn't feel right to not have any wishes left. Oh, Qiqi. It's Qiqi. It's Qiqi. It's a fucking book. It's only a book. That's a book. It's not... Only Qiqi got that book. You get off 10 more wishes now. That's what you need. 10 more wishes for Qiqi. Go in the shop. Look, Paimon's bargains. Bargains, wishes, bargains. I've got 10 of these. Masterless. I'm buying the Intertwined Fate. That's what I'm buying with them. I'm not. Why would I want to buy standard wishes when the good wishes are the good? I'm going to do it now just to... so I don't get tempted. I'm saving them up for a better banner. But that's what I'm doing with them. On the Stardust, same thing. I'm only allowed to buy one more this month, though. So I might as well wait till next month to spend the rest of that. Or I could buy a wish. I could have a wish. But I'd need 10 wishes to get my next thing. Let's just leave it alone. Let's just leave it alone. Shall we have a look at our book?
Hey, there's something strange over there.
Where's me? Let's have a look at my book. I don't have many book characters. And it feels well wrong to get a new book. Oh, it is a legendary book, isn't it? No, what is it? Epic. It's an epic book. But it feels well wrong to get a new book and then spend all the stuff on it when I've spent all the stuff on this one. After damaging an opponent with Elemental, it's got a 40% chance to end its own cooldown. Yeah, it's not amazing. It's good when it hits, but it's not amazing. Whereas this increases damage against opponents affected by Hydro or Electro, and you're using her because she is Electro, so she damages opponents that are affected by it. So that's actually 18% increased damage. That's good. I like that. Refined up to rank 3 as well. So she'll stay with that then. Useless
Come on,
book.
let's take a look.
I thought we'd just get Qiqi because I just met her, but nope. I went on a rant earlier. I said about how the wishes don't affect me, and they don't. I don't feel like, oh god, I have to have more wishes now. Gotta go and get that little chest and then come back for this. But I can see how it would. You know, I can see how you've just met her and you'd want her, and then she's advertised on the banner, and just 10 more wishes, you might get it. Not today, my friend. Not today.
Hey!
Oosh. Oosh. Not today, my friend. Just climb this wall.
That's cheating!
It's a good book, yeah, it's a good book on the right characters, yeah. Do you play Genshin Impact as well, Capital K? Do you play it as well? I can't get up there. I'm up there. I'm dead, that's mine. Thank you.
That felt pretty good.
Oh look, more. There's more.
You can't run! No, my sword!
What are you doing? Gonna get yourself a little... Oh, I've knocked him down that hole. Well, that's no good, because the chest's there. I'm not gonna... Oh, you chuffer. Look at all this stuff. Oh.
Time to act.
This is really interesting, because I don't know how I feel about it. In principle, a close quarters fight all of a sudden on the random is actually quite fun, but because of the way the mouse and the thing moves, and sometimes you can't see if you're too close to the wall, it can affect the way the game feels while you're fighting. And it can feel a little bit
Spring cleaning.
out of control. Why so much stuff? so much stuff. Pressing the wrong buttons now. Oh, I've fallen all the way down. That's brilliant. Perfectly exactly what I want to do.
Wow, these will come in handy.
2. That's alright. 2 primos. 2 free primos. 3 primos, Rodney. There's a little gravestone out the back here. We'll have a read of this. It's an intricate machine of divine conception. It could only come to fruition by the hands of mortal craftsmen through a tremendous degree of toil. Likewise, only through painstaking maintenance can it remain a truly mighty weapon. After centuries of peace in the lands, should I... It's carved on a rock, this apparently. Apparently all this is carved on that rock. You'd shorten it down. If you were carving it on the rock, you'd shorten it down. And there's more. Namely, the beams are in a room. Crafted parts. The machine is integral to the defense of the land. Look at all this on that rock. Ridiculous. 1, 2, 3 pages of notes, all on that rock. I can't even go in there. What are you on about? It's not ready. I've got to check it. I've got to fix it. It wouldn't be, would it? It wouldn't be ready for me.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing?
Listen.
Just think how much strength you would need.
Don't be ridiculous, Paimon. Like, we've seen ships in Liyue Harbour and we've been in houses. They're massive. They're bigger than this. So you don't need an Adeptus to build something big because we're stood on a fucking castle walls. So humans can build big things. What a silly thing to say, Paimon.
It is currently inoperable in any case.
You never played it?
This device is broken.
I don't think we can fight each other. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I don't think we can fight each other. I think this is us against the world. I think when you play to player cooperative, you're actually cooperative. But I might be wrong. It would be quite a cool thing to engage other players in battle. But I'm happy just playing against the computer cooperatively.
Aw, what? It broke?
Of course it's broke, Paimon. There's no quest without a certain level of sub-quests that we have to complete.
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do?
It's just a great big wooden crossbow.
Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers.
The room back there, I've read the thing, it said it on the thing, there's a room back there with the stuff in it.
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
I wouldn't mind being a bourgeois parasite with my only utility providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand. That sounds like a fine life.
That said, let me think for a moment.
In fact, that describes me quite apt.
Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle.
It's quite apt. I can be a bourgeois parasite. That describes me. Bourgeois parasite. Absolutely happy with that. Bourgeois parasite. Something else about bits of knowledge.
As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista.
So, what you're saying...
Come on.
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the
Get
parts
me in there.
hand,
Get me in there. It's here.
Where's that supply post?
Here, isn't it?
Here, post...
Is that it? I've solved the quest, look.
All in a day's work.
Crappy bow there. Solve the quest then. Is this one of these... Usually for me, these do not work. I don't know what it is. It might be reputation points, or it might be a two-player thing, but I don't know what it is. But I've seen a lot of them in the world, and they don't work for me usually. Maybe it's just reputation. Well, I've sorted that for you, Zhongli. You didn't have to wait around for us to arrive, did you?
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more...
Ooh! Now how do we turn it on?
Just get on
easy
it.
enough. We simply need to do this. Look.
Yes.
It even has a scope.
That's Hunter Cocogoat.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
My assumption about the Cocogoat is that it's just a goat that likes to eat cocoa leaves or cocoa nuts, and therefore would just look like a standard goat.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing?
Fire!
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what exactly?
Right, we're asking the questions.
Not a turret. A
Don't
Guizhong
shut
Ballista.
up, God.
Also,
You're worse
kindly
than
state your name
Paimon.
before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
I know who these chuffers are, Zhongli. I've met a few of these fellows along my travels. I know who these chuffers are. I don't think they'll put PvP in the game. They need to put it in a very specific way or it'll die instantly. Do you know what? Quick diversion. I think that PvP doesn't work in games where there's a pay-to-win advantage. Like, paying to win against the game. Like, I could buy a new character today with my credit card, couldn't I? I could get enough wishes, eventually get the character, use all that star glitter to buy all the stuff off the shop to level them up to level 50 straight away. Like, that would be fine because it's just me against the computer. It's my money. If I want to buy a doll, if I want to go and buy a car, if I want to buy a fucking big wheel of cheese and bury it in the back garden along with my diary, it's up to me. But if you're doing player versus player and someone can go and buy something and make themselves good, obviously it doesn't make you a good player, but if you can physically gain an advantage, literally gain an advantage over another player through finance, that doesn't sound good. And do you know what annoys me about that though? Like, that's a simple concept, isn't it? Oh, everyone can get that. Yeah, but that is the basics of gaming though. You know, it took me a while to get this in there. I've got a GeForce and an i9, and gamers will know what I'm talking about. That's actually an advantage for me playing a game. If it was online against someone else, that's an advantage. Playing on the mouse and keyboard, well, that should be an advantage, but it depends on what your mouse and keyboard are. I've got a Steel Series keyboard and a fast mouse. I don't know what the mouse is. My sister bought it for me. A Logitech mouse. My sister bought it for me. Thanks very much. So I've got an advantage, and it's because of money. Like, I didn't start with that advantage, and I'm not playing against anyone. I used to play Hearthstone, competitive, legend rank, you know, 3,000 up in Europe, and Europe ladder, whatever you call it. You know, I used to ladder Hearthstone on the regular. That was my bag. I'd play it every day, and there was an advantage in having all the cards. But at the top of the ladder, everyone had all the cards, so that advantage is gone. But you could buy an advantage early stages to get yourself up there. Simply getting all the cards. And then it's about who's... like, it's like, you know, playing tennis. You have to have the racket, and you have to have the shoes, and you have to have... once you bought all that stuff, and you've got the same racket as Roger Federer, then it matters who's Roger Federer. But, you know, it's just an interesting thing, isn't it? Pay to win, whatever. I think it would kill this game. I think you're right. I don't think... trial characters which have the same stats, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. You know, you walk into an arena with the same things as the opposition, and maybe you can have a bit of choice, but maybe they balance the choices. Yeah, that would work. But again, I think this game as well, in sewn through it, there's a different principle. It's about cooperation and stuff. So like the underlying stories about that, you know, about good and evil and cooperation and stuff. I don't know if it'd be the right audience for player versus player combative. Like, Elden Ring feels like the right sort of game to have a combative player versus player arena, but this game feels like the co-op is just enough. Right. But yeah, I also think, talking on this topic, that there's another game coming out soon called Tower of Fantasy, which is supposed to be a Genshin Impact killer. It's going to be like basically this, but like, imagine this, but it's an MMO, and you can play with your friends, or maybe PvP against other people. I don't know. I don't know what the ins and outs of the game are going to be. They're in beta testing now, aren't they? But I actually think that's got no chance absolutely no chance, because if you're playing pay to win, if you've got all those conversations, whatever your feelings about it, you know, we've talked about them enough on this, but you add in the idea that you're competing against other people, and that my pay to win on this, I can play as free to play, and I don't feel bad because I'm not running around trying to compete with people who have spent loads of money. So I don't feel bad. But if I could only get up to level 30 and there were people running around at level 50, top of the ladder, and I was like, they're not better players than me, but they've spent loads of money, and like, it makes me feel bad, and they've got the good hat and I don't have the good hat, you know? An MMO, there's a lot of pride in showing off your bling if you've earned it. Being the person on the server to have achieved the thing and got the mount or whatever it is, wow, yeah, cool. That's something I can aspire to. I can go out and I can grind and I can play well, and maybe one day I'll get that. But if it's just something someone bought and there's no way of me knowing the difference, then it's all... I think Tower of Fantasy will die on that front. That the feeling of that pay-to-win aspect will feel different because you'll be competitive, and the game will feel different because you're being competitive. And on this, it's subtle. It's not outwardly stated, this is a cooperative game, it is not a competitive game. The ethics of the game and the stories told within the game will promote ethics of cooperation. You know, but it is in there, isn't it? It is. Like, they talk within the stories about these things, little learning moments, little moral stories, little fables. It has got an underpinning theme of cooperation. So for that, I think... So, and this is the other thing, right? I've come into this game playing it on Twitch, and I watched a few YouTube videos before I got into it, and one of them mentioned a toxic community, and I just think it was like, now looking back, I think it's ridiculous. There's no toxicity whatsoever that I have encountered. I've looked at a couple of other people playing on Twitch. I've had someone raid me, so I've watched their channel a little bit quietly, and then there's no toxicity. The other people on YouTube that are making videos that I've been suggested now that I like Genshin Impact, I've watched a couple of like little things. They're like happy people having a nice time. A lady called Dish, it seems like she's having a nice time. You're here not being toxic, meeting Juzzy's been great. It's like, yeah, so I think that goes with the in World of Warcraft, they actually have to sort of curate the populace and say, look, stop saying this, you behave. But in this, I mean, there's not that same level of interaction, is there? But I just feel like because the game is principled on cooperation and hope and joy, then the player base, that's the word for it, isn't it? The player base are the sort of people that enjoy this sort of thing, and not the same sort of people who will enjoy competing hard against each other and grind. Like on this, you grind for the thing you want, for the joy of having it. But on like World of Warcraft, you grind to be the best one on the server, don't you? So it's competitive, and that will be the same with any MMO. So I don't think that I think Tower of Fantasy will have a good run and what have you. It'll be interesting, but I think the underpinning feel that will play out will end up in that sort of petering out maybe of toxicity. I don't know, it's just an idea, but every community's got toxic members. That's probably true, yeah. Genshin's got a lot of kids because it's a mobile game. Oh, that's a good point. I always forget this is a mobile game. It doesn't feel like one, does it? Again, I should make a video, and I probably will try if I've got the spare time. Asmongold keeps saying things about Diablo, and he doesn't realise that Genshin, like, he sounds ignorant. Because I love Asmongold. I'm not saying he's ignorant, but I'm saying that some of the things he says about Diablo seem to be like, hello, wake up. What about Genshin? Like the other day said that it wasn't setting a new paradigm in mobile gaming, but it was like, the first time that such a good game has been produced for a mobile platform, like such a full game. And that's simply the case of, a few years ago I thought this when I was talking to a mobile game developer who was talking about mobile game development, and that, like, I remember looking at their phone and thinking, actually, like, we're having this conversation about mobile games and stuff, but when I'm talking about it, I'm talking from my perspective of like Nokia 3310 or whatever it was back then. I'm not playing these games. I can't. My phone doesn't do it. But you, who are deep into the mobile game sphere, who are making games for the mobile market, have got a really good phone. And it's almost like as good as my computer. Do you know what I mean? Like a mobile phone one day will be the power of my laptop. They'll get an i9 and they'll shrink it down and put it in a mobile. Do you know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. And I thought to myself then, eventually mobile games, do you remember when Grand Theft Auto came out on the mobile and you get it on your iPad? Like there was like a breakwater point of the mobile is now as powerful as my old PlayStation was. So games can be that good on the mobile. We can stop thinking about mobile games being just Candy Crush and simplistic ideas, but they can have depth. And then what Asman was saying about Diablo being like the first, not the epoch defining, but like it's like the things he was saying about it as a mobile game. It's like 2 years ago this came out, and it's so much more. This is so much more. So I'm an Asmongold apologist. Yeah. In a way, I mean, I like him. So I let Asmongold get away with some things that I would hold other people far more strongly to account for. But I do like him, yeah. And he is who he is. Not a turret. Agrees on Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question.
Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
Interestingly about the young people, there's a lot of themes in this game that don't suit for a younger audience. Not talking about violence, but we just did a quest about teapots that was like vaguely sexual. No, it was flower making or something, wasn't it? Perfume making. It was vaguely sexual. It doesn't feel like I'm playing a child's game. But I think, like you said, simply by merit of it being on a platform that a lot more, like when I was a young kid and I started gaming, I had to go into an arcade and put 10p in a machine and play the arcade. And then I could have a machine at home, but I had to ask my parents for it and wish for it and wait for Christmas. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like I could just magic that up. But these days, a young kid could just get a mobile phone off any adult and they don't have to even own it. Although I'm sure younger kids these days have iPads, but most adults most adults have a mobile phone. So most children will have access to a mobile phone, ergo all the games that are on it. And if this appears there, then it looks, you know, anime stylings, cartoony. I don't want to say cartoony because I think anime is a bit of a step up from cartoons, isn't it? But, you know, animated is a better way. You know, yeah, I can see why lots of kids might be drawn to it. But it doesn't feel like a game designed for children necessarily. And the complexity of some of the systems, whilst reasonably simple once you've got your hang on it, it's reasonably deep as well. And there's enough strategy in there to keep my adult brain engaged, so...
This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own.
Yeah, things not being stated and read between the lines. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, there will be a target audience, of course, and what's interesting about its position as a Chinese game, with the Japanese market maybe at the fore, is it's harder for us to understand everything, isn't it? Because they're different markets, but globally and other more. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that young people have the key to the purse strings, and these days, if you want to sell a car to a family car, you know, like if you want to sell a car to somebody who's got a family, the adverts should appeal to the children. What? The children don't buy the car. Don't be ridiculous. But, you know, they do the tests, they do the studies. Maybe the certain parent, maybe one parent is more likely to be the one that decides on the money. Maybe another parent is more likely to be the one that decides on the this or the that. Maybe they both listen to the child when it says, oh, can't daddy drive one of these? Or can't mommy get me one of those? Like, maybe the child's desires actually do filter into... They do. They've done the studies, they've done the market research. Children hold purse strings. It's weird to say it, but it's true. So everything from supermarket shopping to, you know, which car you drive can be influenced by the children. And the children's market, therefore, you know, the market, it might not be that the children have the money, so you don't judge the market as being, you know, there's a market for children's toys, we'll say that. but the market for video games is not overlaid on children's toys. They're like a separate market, and you don't know who is buying these video games when, I mean, in China, certain children can't play games of a certain age, can they? Because they have to, you know, you're only allowed to play 2 hours of games anyway. So you might just get access through your dad's phone or something. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that it's a huge market, yes, and just because people are young doesn't mean they can't coerce their parents into spending money. And maybe parents might not look into this as deeply as I have, and might just say, what, you want 10 wishes? Whatever the fuck it is, like, there's your 25 quid, you know, stuff it up your nose, do whatever you want with it. Like, their parents are probably used to spending so much shit on iPads and things that is just, do you know what I mean? They've probably got a budget for whatever shit their kids want on the iPads that they don't understand, but you know what I'm saying, don't you? Like, they won't say, why do you want it? Is it wishes? What a wish is? And it's like, they want money to play the game on the iPad, and every month you're allowed this amount of pocket money to do it. So there you go, spend your pocket money on what you want, and they might end up putting it into this. So all the jokes in kid movies that appeal to adult humour, that's interesting as well. Yeah, there is an aspect of this as well, which is, I know what you're talking about. In Disney films, for example, they put jokes in for adult humour because they have to have that multi-layer, that multi-level, because they know that the adults are taking the children to the cinema. And if an adult wants to, or will, happily sit there through the film, then double bubble, isn't it? Like, you've got, like, they know that if they're selling these films to kids, adults end up exposed to them. So you put something in there for the adults as well, and the adults like, you know, let's go to another Disney film. I actually enjoyed that one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. They understand their audience, and so it's marketing is aimed more at young. There is a lot of marketing aimed at younger people. Who, my general point is, there's a lot of marketing aimed at younger people, and it's for products that you might not think they would be consuming or interested in consuming, but they influence their parents on their choices. So that's how it works. So they end up being part of the spending as well. So yeah, I could totally imagine that this game, whilst not explicitly designed for children, will have elements that will tick boxes for a certain market demographic that will then create an income funnel. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, obviously Transformers is so much like kids, isn't it? And yeah, it's an adult movie now, isn't it? Real live action Transformers, but it's kids, isn't it? It's for kids. But it's like Marvel movies, Marvel, and you want the lunchbox. So there's a bit of that.
Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it!
I don't know why you're shouting at me, because I will kill you all.
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces! And that's if you get out of this alive!
You talk the talk.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior.
He's got fire in his eyes, isn't he? You talk the talk, but do you walk the walk?
It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Let's go. Opponents incoming 1 of 3.
Leave it all to me.
Gonna knock you off the side, mate. You're gone. You're dead. They call you wet spaghetti because you're wet and I've sliced you up thin. Frozen wet spaghetti. Now what? Hammer Bros. How you actually hit me with that, you chuffer. Right.
Body and mind. Ring cutter. You can't run.
Dead.
Should replace my hammer.
Is that all of them? No, is this one still alive off the edge? Oh my days. Now what? What are we messing about? Now we're messing about. Look, you and me, we're messing about.
No one escapes my sights.
I don't want to have to go and knock him off. I just want him to die. Right there. In the face. Told you I'd kill you all. They didn't listen, did they? Now Amber can't get up. Unbelievable. There we go. Easy does it. Agent Amber, you're on fire, but it doesn't bother you because you're a pyro, so I quite like it. That was easy. Everyone's gone. So, have I done this wrong? Unbelievable, look. Who's this over here?
No, my sword!
Fucking messing around with your shovel. Holding us up.
Judgment!
Messing around with your shovel, holding us up.
Steady as stone.
More opponents. More opponents. Bring them on.
I'll catch up.
Look at them all.
As a dutiful maid would.
Yeah, you can't run!
Lights out.
That tingle?
I'll take you to the waters of Chinsa, mate. This fella's had his metal formed in the waters of Chinsa.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Let me weave you a verse.
Picked the wrong text.
Water can take any shape. So you better be running. There's more of them. They keep coming, look. Here. You can have the Byron Bunny.
No escape.
Don't fall off, you. Stay on the rock. We need you on the rock.
Judgment!
No one is to fall off. Ugh. He's clobbering me, but I'm only letting him because I want him on the middle. I don't want him falling off. Don't fall off the rock, mate. I'm not going down there to fetch you.
Judgment! Rain outlines your fate.
Didn't enjoy that, did they?
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Exactly, Paimon. Exactly, Paimon. That's what fragile resin is for. I should save those for AR 50 or 40. That's when you start farming artifacts for domains. The end game. See, I don't know what. I suppose there'll be a point where I want to do the domains and get really, really tough, and it'll be incremental changes. But once I've completed the main game in the story, I know there is an end game. But for me, and I know this is going to sound mad to everyone, but for me, that might not be required. I might not need to continually play forever and ever and ever. Like, I might just be like, I've finished the game. I don't know. We'll have to see how I feel at the end of it. But Pokemon's another example. I'm pretty sure we finished all of Pokemon, but I would quite happily now load up Pokemon, and I have got to do it. It's a promise I made, and let all of my shinies out. Just release all the Pokemon. Just end the game like that. There's no way of deleting your characters, is there? I'd love it if on Fortnite I could delete my skins. That would be good. I'll reach AR 45 before I finish the game. Okay, that's cool. So I'll have something to do with them. Yeah. But just in general, like the principle of endgame and continued endless running of the same dungeons over and over again.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Qiqi.
Although they do keep producing more content, don't they? Like they put an expansion on with new characters and stuff, I think. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'll find out when I get there.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong Ballista working, but where's our Cocogoat?
He can be the Cocogoat. We'll hunt him. Get him out there running. I'll just be 1 second, I need a bathroom break. We're in for the long haul. I've never done such a long stream, have I? 5 hours now. I'm going to keep running. Just going to keep it running. I'm going to go to the bathroom. because in theory, oosh. Because in theory, you know, in theory, I should be able to finish this damn quest today. Shouldn't I? I should be able to finish this damn quest today. But I don't know.
A search using the Guizhong Ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Qiqi put it.
Which means... Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Cocogoat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
For the zombie. That's what counts for the zombie. It's over there, look. Do you think I can just get round the back here?
Time to act.
Yep. Oh, hello, she's out the front now.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract.
That won't be any good, would
We
it?
found no trace of the Cocogoat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
It's all about contracts around here, mate, isn't it? You're the king of contracts. And then you're like, oh, we couldn't do it. Well, we couldn't do it. It should be 2 or 3 more hours. Did you wash it? I don't have to wash my hands. Just like Asmongold, I'm clean. It should be about 2 or 3 more hours. 2 or 3 more hours. No, well, I'm not. I'll do another hour. I'll run a 6-hour stream if I have to. But where we get to at that juncture in the evening, what are we at now? 8:30, about 9:30 in the evening. I have to knock it on the head. Like Jesus, what a long quest.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Oh, Qiqi. It's weird because I thought like pop into Liuye, saw the dragon thing, thought we'd be right on it, but we're not. We've been running about for all sorts of stuff, and I can't even remember what we're doing and why we're doing it. Aren't we embalming the dragon?
Aw, poor Qiqi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Cocogoat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk. I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
We just need coconuts. We don't need a goat.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with it.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liuye proverb goes, all things are random and... So how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Qiqi say a bad thing?
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
It's a vegan zombie.
No, impossible.
Seems Qiqi took this pretty hard.
Paimon really likes Qiqi.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Qiqi.
Who's this?
Might I ask who?
Green hair. Impressive.
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baizhu, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Got your midriff showing there.
Paimon thought Qiqi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
Is that a snake?
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Qiqi.
Zombie snake.
The snake is speaking!
Oh, the snake was insulting Paimon.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
So there you go.
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Qiqi aside, what business brings you here?
I don't know how to feel about Baizhu. He seems to be wearing an old lady's glasses and reanimating a snake and a young girl. But he's got green hair and he's a bit of a snappy dresser. A bit confused. Reanimating young creatures, though. It's a bit...
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
He hates him. Zhongli just is fed up with all this now. Zhongli's like me. He's fed up with all this running around. He just wants his chuffing incense.
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
And it turns out it wasn't even a thing we had to mess about for.
Whew, at last! Things are finally starting to come together.
So what's that ballista thing for? Is that going to stay there then, or what?
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
3 million?
You might as well just rob the Golden House. Oh, but the chasing have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself. Though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much more. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to Childe?
So Zhongli really isn't rich. He just acts like he is and everyone thinks he is, and then he just like behaves like he is. It's weird. 20 minutes later. Oh, not this.
Cocogoat. Cocogoat. My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baizhu, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Childe, one of the F2P Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future.
Are these all characters you can get? Because this one seems really snazzy, dressed up with its green emerald thing and its snake. And Childe's made a big impression, hasn't he? I wonder if they're all characters you can get. There's a few of them going on all at once here, so it's quite a lot to take in.
If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the F2P could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the F2P infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Is the snake voiced by the same person as Paimon? Because it sounds very Paimon-esque.
Coconut milk. Baizhu, quick. Qiqi wants coconut milk.
So now it's all happening. Like, all different characters are piping up with their own little personalities. It's all happening.
Ah, yes, of course, Qiqi. Anything you want. Thank you, Childe. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 mora.
It's not much of a discount, is it? He's pulling your leg.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
What a thing to say there. Baizhu's Dendro. He'll be coming after the 3-point update because the Dendro element isn't in the game yet. Oh, what? What? Hang on. This is an interesting point to make. Isn't the game 2 years old? Have they been planning like additional stuff? Like, did they roadmap that out 2 years ago? In year 3, we'll introduce a new element. Yeah, he's got green on him. Yeah, but like, surely this story mode has always been the story mode. Yeah. Like, this has been in the game since day one. He's been in the game since day one, I'm assuming, but not playable. The game has a 4-year roadmap. Jesus. I'm glad that they've still got more. Like, it's good that there's more expansions and more things, and but obviously I won't be finishing the game and just knocking it on the head. End game, no end game, whatever. Obviously, you know. Only Mondstadt and Liuye have been in since day one, but this quest is going on in Liuye. So the green man and his green thing have been in since day one. And it's just Dragonspine, Inazuma Chasm and New, right? I've found the chasm. I haven't been up Dragonspine still yet. Still got to do that, but makes sense that they would section off areas and say, look, this is going to be for later on. Update and all that. I get it. I suppose I get it, although you wouldn't do that in like Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't expect them to be doing that in Breath of the Wild, would I? I want the whole game in the cartridge, day one. I'll play it all as long as I want. It's like a growing game as well. It's not... I mean, obviously MMOs do that. Hearthstone did that with expansions, didn't it? But yeah, they must have had 3.0 should have come in 2 and 3 months. Having that roadmap, having this... The green fellow has been in this game since day one. And they've known since day one that you will have a new a 4th region with it, right? They've known since day one that you will have Dendro in the game later, 4 years down the line, and they've put the green man in it here, and you can't have him on day one, not even on day 2. On year 2, you can't have him. Still for the future, but it's in there since day one, yeah. Like the idea. It's interesting because you can come at a game development strategy from a very different point of view. You can say, like, you know, we're going to be an ongoing development, so this game can be this big, and we won't even, you know, the site. No wonder it's bigger than Breath of the Wild. They stopped developing Breath of the Wild. They haven't stopped developing this. Like, it means we're going to ongoingly develop the game, and it will have. Yeah, that's. Ayaka's been since day one. She only came in the game 6 months ago. Oh, right, that's why she was on the banner and she's a new thing. It makes sense to hold back certain characters. I can kind of get that. But not the actual Dendro, like, power. You know, for there to be no Dendro characters, but no playable Dendro characters, but for them to be in the game. Like, because Ayaka was still a cryo, wasn't she? So you can invent a million different cryo characters if you want. They're all still providing the same utility in the game of a variation depending on which weapon. But for a new element to be in the game, it has to react with the other elements, you know, in different ways. There's a new thing to balance there and think about, isn't there? But for them to have thought about it early and just not introduced it yet, it's like introducing layers of complexity, isn't it? But building on things as well. The only Dendro interaction in the game is the Hilichurl mage that summons the spiky vines. But they know there's going to be one, so maybe they've got an idea about what it's going to be. Because in World of Warcraft and other things like that, it's like expansions are just like continuations on a theme or variations on a theme, but here we've got a bigger game than we can release in one big go. So we'll release the first bit first, and later on we'll get onto the later bits, but it will grow and grow. It's a different thing. Like, World of Warcraft doesn't grow and grow in that way. You put down last season and you pick up next season. Like Hearthstone, the wild format grows and grows but becomes unplayable. But like the standard format is renewed rather than added to indefinitely. So yeah, it's an interesting concept. I will be playing this for a while then, won't I? I wonder how I feel when I've done the main story and I'm waiting on the next installment. I wonder how I feel then. But it's like, that's powerful, being able to say we're not finished and nor will we be, not for 4 years. but the scope is so big that if you waited 4 years for the game and then got it all at once, it would be a waste, wouldn't it? You're better off getting stuck in now, and we'll be along with the next bit shortly. It's like a meal, isn't it? Most games, you have to buy the whole meal in once. It's like takeaway food. You have to take it all home, all at once. Let some of it go cold. I don't know, it's a bad analogy, maybe, but in this, you've got another course coming. And when you finish that, there'll be another course along later. So just pace yourself. 4-year roadmap. They plan for 8 regions. I assume by regions you mean regions in the game, like, you know, Liyue, Mondstadt, Iazuma, that sort of stuff. Or do you mean like in the real world, like Europe, China, America? No, it must be in the game. Yeah, it must be in the game. Interesting stuff. And a different way to think about game development in the long term.
Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace.
So,
Mr. Childe, Dr. Baiju, Little Miss Qiqi, see you soon.
So, what I see in this image, 1, 2, 3, 4 potential characters, maybe, you know, they can just pace out the release of the characters as well, yeah.
Ah, that lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
He's talking to someone else,
Yes,
yeah.
Master Childe. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Little spy.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia?
I wonder if she's a character you can get as well, because she's in it now as well, isn't she? Little spy.
I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liuye saying goes, the walls have ears.
That's right. Mondstadt's like Germany, Liyue's like China, Inazuma's like Japan. Interesting. Understand now, you just understand it. Here we are having our little chat. So it's interesting because you kind of like, you know, you might be drawn to either of these, but you can't have Baiju. He's not out yet. Doesn't even exist in the game properly. His skill and his talents are yet to be discovered. Dendro, how will that interact? Well, probably not well with Amber. They probably
I feel like running.
should probably burn it. And then we've got, you're a cryo. I can't see why you're a cryo. Being a little zombie, I can't see why you're a cryo, but you're available on the win system. You're available, Qiqi, you little strange zombie child. Quite cool though. Right, put the incense in place. I'm off to do my job. Let's put the incense in place. And like I said, I feel my own stamina for indefinitely playing a video game starting to wane. I honestly thought today I'd get this whole quest done and be done with Liyue's main quest. But no. So, that's fine. It's going to take me a bit longer. I might have to start doing some story time quests in the week. I might have to be, you know, look out for me in the week, because I might have to be here playing more story quests if I want to accelerate the game progress. Am I going the wrong way or something? I've run past it, look. It's there. See what I mean? That's my brain now. Oosh. But we'll roll on for maybe another half hour, like I said. We'll put this in place and we'll see what happens. You made a sub last night, but used a lot of veggies. It was nice. So yeah, vegetables are nice. They don't have to be like horrible, that's the rubbish bit of your dinner. They can actually be the main player. The most valuable player. But you got to like start thinking of them like, you know, like valuable players and treating them nice. Giving them a griddle or a, you know, an oven roast. Rather than just like expecting everything. Right, observe the perfume, observe the bell, Zhongli, observe the jade. I don't want to observe anything, do I? I want to put the incense in place.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
It can't be any more though, can there, Zhongli? There can't be any more.
Whew, finally!
No, there can't be any more.
Well, Traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
I don't know what to say really. Just like yesterday, it's been odd. Yeah, odd. I mean, at least they recognise it. It's been odd. It's left me confused as to how to grade or judge or review that section of the game. I don't know what to say about it. I really don't.
Odd?
I'm not sure if you've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor. Interesting way of looking at it, isn't it? It didn't come to the fore with me, but...
Which is it, I wonder?
Oven roasted potatoes can't be touched. You see, exactly. Like, you can turn something quite bland into something quite amazing, can't you? So,
The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help...
Oh, lovely.
I've decided...
Look at that. I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As for remuneration... Remunerate and remuneration in the same two sentences there. Oh, lovely.
To treat you to a meal.
Brilliant. Paimon will enjoy it. Zhongli... Oh, does it mean that we'll buy the ingredients and we're going to have to run around cooking? If that's the case, I'm not impressed.
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Just cook
Tonight,
the dinner.
I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liuye.
We're going to dine at the glory hole.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Or as in a dirty hole in the wall.
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Whatever. Let's do that then. Feels like we're drawing this to a close. 30, look. What? Wait until the time. Wait until the time. I did say glory hole, yeah. Zhongli said it. Zhongli said it. Wait until the I've fallen in. I didn't mean to fall in. They're all laughing at Amber now. Don't laugh at Amber. You. They're laughing at her. She fell in. So that's me all over. Wait until the time.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Why can't we just go now? Wait until the time. Can't I just go now? I've got a button for wait, haven't I? Like in Fallout. I've got a button for wait. The time. Oh, it's 1:30 at night. No one's going to want to do it at 1:30 at night. So, I forgot what the time was supposed to be. We'll just go like that. Morning. Time for dinner. And it's nearly time for my chuffing dinner in a minute. Go to the knockout. Go to the knockout. Where is it? Where's the fucking knockout? Look, who are they up there? Look, leave them. Bonk. Bonk your head on that, didn't you, Amber? Aren't we eating at... This seems really wrong, isn't it? To be eating at a restaurant that's not Zhongli, greatest chef in Liuye's restaurant. Is that the chicken? I picked up the chicken by mistake. I saw it glittering and I picked it up. It was an old chicken leg. It's not nice. I don't want that. Leave it... It'd be better off on the chicken. I've picked it up by mistake now. Here we are. This looks nice.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Presumptuous. I'll have the radish stew then. I'm obviously not eating that sticky honey roast. Although I know someone who might want a bit of it. Old Paimon here.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
What? Wine? I don't want... I don't drink, so I'm not having that. And Paimon, don't we have a seat for Paimon? I know she floats, but doesn't she also want to sit? I don't know.
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
No, it doesn't. That's not a drink.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
What's a glory hole? What do you mean, what's a glory hole? You have to type it into Google and find out. It's a pornography thing. It's a hole in the wall. I'll put it in. That's all you need to know about it. If you see things poking out of it, you leave them alone. You don't know where they've been. And usually in a toilet. Look, anyway, if it's to your liking, so this guy's gonna tell us a story while we're eating. It's not bad enough that he's got his own storytelling patch in town, but he's got to come and disturb our meal. No, I don't want you to tell me a story while I'm eating. I'll have a little conversation with my guest, please, thank you.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved.
Like, what's going on? Do you know what's going on in this game? Because now we've come for dinner. And there's like, what?
But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
And I fixed up that Chuffing great big crossbow. I didn't even fire it. Maybe I could have done, but I didn't.
As you all know, high above the land of Liuye lies a pavilion
Story
in
time
the
now.
clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky.
If I could sit in a chair, and if you could float, would you ever sit in a chair? The thing is, right, you would, but you'd sit just 2 inches above the chair, wouldn't you? But you'd look like you were sitting in it for the good of everyone else at the table. You wouldn't float around by the table. It's just rude. It's just rude, isn't it? Don't stand up by the table. Don't stand there. Just sit down with us. You'd float, but you'd float down at table height.
Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liuye Harbor.
Who's this now?
Stretching out far and wide.
These things on her hair, I like that. Who's that now?
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information?
It's all kicking off.
Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window.
Littering.
Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liuye, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it. These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
Tianquan Ningguang.
Liuye locals talk about her. The Fatui
Tianquan
hate her.
of Ningguang.
She's most likely the one who hid the exuvia, and we saw her at the rite of dissension.
Tianquan Ningguang.
Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
A chuffer, that's who she is,
At last I
Paimon.
have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Oh, it's her.
Who's there?
Paimon, we gotta go.
Wait, I am not with the Millilith. nor am I here to claim your bounty.
But look at your shoes.
However, I am an emissary of the Liuye Qixing.
Who's this?
My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yue High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
She's cool. I like your hair.
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Right, she's cool.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jiayun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
Sounds like fun.
An official invitation?
But we're busy at dinner, so we'll have to go later.
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite her to come here. I wish to meet her. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
Sounds ominous. Yes!
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared.
I completed something then.
What, we've received an invitation from the Liuye Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
There's never going to be a rite of parting, mate. Inazuma's still 4 quests off.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Dihua Marsh. I will see you there. But not today, my friend. Let's finish our meal. Oh, I've got a talent, Geo talent. Okay, let's just finish our meal. Let's collect up my little freebies. Look, this is what I mean. I get a free battle pass. I haven't done my dailies today. I need still need to do those. Still 2 of those to do. And I was going to throw some books at my characters and stuff, but yeah, no more story quest for me today.
I won't let you down.
That's right, Amber. You can count an Outrider Amber. I really want to collect that stuff, but I can't. I haven't got enough time to mess about.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Actual amber there that you can collect. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. What's this? Complete the challenge. Oh god, man. What if I'm not ready for the challenge? What if I'm not good on the challenge? I don't even know what enemies. There's another challenge over there as well. Look. I don't even know what enemies they're going to bring or what squad I should use.
Witness the power of Guhua.
Can I change Chuffing character, please?
Leave it all to me. You can't run. Shiver. Judgment.
As a good knight should.
That was easy. I don't know what I was worried about. Right, next. From here. And then we're climbing. Nice steady climb as they ascend the rocks. There we go. Where are they, the chuffers? Oh, they're down. Down there. Oh, look at them down there. Having their little party. Shaman's doing his dance, look. They're having their little party. Shaman's doing his dance. Oosh!
You can't run! I see how it is. No, my sword! No one escapes my sight! Punishment! You can't run!
And now they're dead. Oh! There's more of them, the choppers.
Body and mind.
Hey!
Ring cutter.
There you go. And once you've done your daily commissions, of course, now you can collect your rewards. So I do still like to go back to Mondstadt. I know there's an Adventurers Guild in Liyue, but I've had enough of Liyue for one day. I still like to go back to little old Mondstadt to do my 4 minutes to end event. I don't know what I'm not that bothered about I've been on the computer all chuffing day, so I don't know if I might turn it on after this, but I'll have to turn on the other computer because I'm not downloading Fortnite on this now, and it might not be ready to
Ad Astra Abyssos.
go. I don't even know what the event is.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
But here, I've got 20 Primo Gems, so I'll have a look. I'll have a look in a minute. I won't be 4 minutes. I won't be able to do it in 4 minutes, will I? Although the Nintendo Switch will go on pretty quick, won't it? No, it's completely devoid of battery, so... Chuffer. That's my new one. Chapter 1, Act 3. So at least we're pushing on. We did complete Act 2. This wants me to claim that. Literally got a headache forming now. And achievements. Oh, look at this. That was nice, wasn't it? Nice little bundle of primos. Why's that still got... Oh, story quests. 8 of 8. I need to spend a key. Oh no, to claim a key. Right. And then... check the primos. Rodney. 2,000 primos now. And 7 glorious wishes. So when there's a good banner, we're getting there. But we're happy to wish for this as well. When we get standard wishes given us for free, we'll wish for this. But we won't pay wishes on that. We'll wait. We'll save the primos for the good one. Although Qiqi is quite a good one, isn't she? So
Take a look. There will definitely be something
back in Mondstadt. Look, they've got the bunting up for the coronation for the Jubilee. Queen Amber. They've got the bunting out for the Jubilee. Alright then. Alright, I'm now going to knock off stream. I'm going to attempt to get my Switch on to see if I can join in the party for this Fortnite end of term event or something. And eat my dinner. You be good, my little puckus. We've been on stream today for...
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
5.5 hours, so it's one of my biggest, longest ever chuffing streams. So thank you for being here and enjoying it. We will be back for more Genshin Impact, of course. What day is it tomorrow? I don't even know what day it is, you see. But Genshin Impact is a weekends thing, but it's in weekdays as well now. I'm going to have to try and fit some weekday story mode in of an evening. I'm going to have to try and fit a cheeky Genshin Impact stream in here or there. So you be good, my little puckus, and I will see you anon. And if you can't be good, you're naughty.